Good morning, everybody. Hi. Almost didn't get the stream started in time, but had a coffee emergency. But we're all good now. Cold in Scotland, I'll trade you. It's been too hot here. Ian, too hot. Got my coffee. That's good. Life is good. So, wow, special day to get Keen up this early in the morning. Or he hasn't gone to bed yet. One or the other. Hey, Looney. You didn't have to wrap up your Discord thing. But, yeah, I wish I would have realised it was going earlier. I would have jumped in earlier. Looney was doing a hangout in Discord, on his Discord server. Is that yes, you haven't been to bed yet, Keen? Or yes, you woke up early? It is from another time zone. It's 9 p.m. Hey, Baum, Inventions, one of those. It's still going. Cool. Hey, Jay. It sounds really echoey in here today. I don't know why. Okay, I'm going to quickly run through and say hi to folks. Hang on. We have a lot to do today. A lot to do, and probably none of it's going to work. So, Joe, good morning. Adam, Alan, wow, he's also... he's up early, poking me in the ribs. Coffee, yeah, he could have... If you would have made my coffee, I would have started on time. Embedded Hobbyist, hi. Mako, hello. Mark, hi. Nickname, Ezatina was Moo. Was it really? Mark? That's really funny. Henrik, hello. Paul, good morning. Christopher, hello. Buckle up. Stay seated. Ready for the ride. Eye protection was optional. We might not even get to the lasers today. We'll see what happens. You'll understand what I mean in a moment. Just scrolling. Jerry, hello. Crazy Roops. Johnny, hello Johnny. Fred is here. Rob is here. Jonathan in London, hello Jonathan. MM38. Jerica, hi. Grenoble, wow, cool. Quindor is here. Lazorz, yeah. Dave, hello. Hope I haven't missed anyone. Still looking backwards. Dutch Taurus, hi. And Keen. Said hello to Keen already. But obvious isn't gin the stuff you use for cleaning toilets. What? You're gonna not burn anything in Sion's wall. Hello, Ian. Sorry, Phonochromax. I'm trying to read some of these as they're going past. They look funny. No, but Looney said hi to Braden. Hello. Wallets are flammable. Yes. Baum Inventions said hi to, I think, already. And Rota, hello, good morning. Andy Calloway, hello, Andy. Ray Burns, hello. I missed some people. Fognology. Cable Tie, hello. Graham Nobes, it did jump, wow, okay. Christian, I'm just going backwards now. Tablatronics, hi. And Jay, I said hi to, I think. So hi again. Shaq, hello. Sol, Sol. Okay, I think I've got everyone in the list so far. If anyone else jumps in, cool. So, we have a board to build today. And I've got no confidence it's going to work. You were talking about non-existing spiders, meanwhile, in Australia. I'm not going to look at that link. I don't think I want to know. Hey, JF. Depends where you live. Don't live in Sydney, live in Melbourne. Okay, so I designed a board. Shock horror. I got to turn some lights on. I'm going to say the A word, whatever. Alexa, turn on fire.
Fire isn't responding. Please check its network connection and power supply.
Yes! One moment. Alexa, turn on fire.
Fire isn't responding. Please check its network connection and power supply.
Okay, I've got a really good idea. No more Wi-Fi. Oh, okay. Not the start I was hoping for. This is going to be a bad omen. This is going to be bad omen. Right. Grindo, that's funny. Yep. Okay. So, now let's see if my camera works. Yes, it does. Here's my hand. So, I designed a board. Okay, is that gonna even focus? Oh, it's a great start to the day. Whoa. Okay, can everyone see that? Is that in focus? Maybe. Right. So this is my Fricken Lazorz laser controller board with, ready for this? Dun, 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 with a laser shark on the back. Woohoo! Laser sharks with a burn something unexpected. Pew, pew, pew. How cool is that? So, this design is based, well, the layout is nothing like it, but it's based off Chris Jennings' Atomic 14's open source version of the board he made. I'm putting a link in the description right now. And I'll also bring it up on the screen. So it's based off his schematic, and this is what his board looks like. He used a module, obviously, bunch of different components to what I used. Some are different, some are the same. And so I used his schematic as a guide, and then I came up with this board, which probably I should have shown you in 3D view. Probably would have been, there you go. Look, even better. Now you can see it clearly. So this is the front of the board. So basically it's got the plus or minus 15 volt power coming in over here. It's got some filtering, which I don't think I'm going to need. I think it's overkill, especially the massive caps. And then got a 5 volt regulator, which is stepping down from the plus 15 to 5 volts, which controls this 12-bit DAC. And the DAC is going into a whole bunch of op amps, which are going out to control the X and the Y Galvos. And then I've also got 3 individual channels that I can control the red, green, and blue of the RGB Laser. That's what the Galvos use. They use plus and minus 15 volts. So these are pumping through the op amps at plus or minus 15 volts. The DAC is an SPI DAC. That's going to be interesting. I'll have to see if, I think I found an Arduino library to control that. Is there such thing as 2 big caps? I'm talking about the size more so than the, so they're 1000 microfarad caps. It's just more their size. Like they're half the size of a tiny Pico. So, you know, so yeah, this is designed for a tiny Pico, a tiny S2, a tiny S3 to plug right into to control it. And I've also put headers on there to be able to stick my I2S audio board if I want to. Lots of powerful lasers and Galvos. Won't need all the filter caps. No, I won't need them. So but it's okay. I'm using an RC filter. I was working with Keen on this actually. So Chris has got an LC filter on his design, and I couldn't find components that even came close to matching. Like trying to source components at the moment, difficult. Yeah. And yeah, I kept getting sending Keen updates to this to get some eyes on it, because there's a lot of stuff on this I've never ever done before. Like there's the whole op-amp analog side that I haven't really done anything with before. So that's all fairly new. And then of course the putting some power filtering on. Anyway, it might not be needed. I'm going to populate it anyway. I can always take it off again. You'll need good filtering. Oh, I don't think I will. That's the point. The Galvos really don't need the filtering. And look, we'll see. We'll see. So back to here. So what's this going to control? Well, does everyone remember? Wait, this is funny. Does everyone remember whatever 3 weeks ago, 4 or 5 weeks ago, when we were talking about the lasers and stuff, and I said that I didn't... Remember I was looking for an all-in-one laser because I didn't want to do the whole Galvo and controller board and power supply thing? Does everyone remember that? Because I said that it was just, I don't have enough space on my desk for it. That is hilarious, right? Because I did go that route, and I did not realize that's the size of the power supply. I thought it was going to be a big Meanwell style supply. Like when I saw the power supply in the picture, and then I saw the controller board, I thought this controller board, that's the board that comes with it, right? That's a heatsink to control the Galvos. I thought this was like 4 times bigger. I thought all of this stuff was going to take like half a meter by half a meter on my desk, right? And that's how small it is. That's hilarious. Really? Okay, anyway. Hey Renee, what are you going to do with the laser? Sorry, late to the party. I'm going to burn holes in my wall. So my plan with this, if it works, and even if the hardware works, it's going to take a lot of software to do this. I want to make a laser display on my wall that the chat can control. So it's one thing that you guys can control the lights on my logo, but that's pretty boring, right? I mean, you can change the color, you can go through a couple of animations, but whatever. Wouldn't it be cool if you could send a message and I could write the message on the wall? Or let's say I could put a turtle as in logo on the wall, and chat could control the turtle to make it draw pictures, right? Or other things. Like, that would be awesome. So that's what I would like to do. And I've never played with lasers, and I've never played with Galvos, and I've never really designed a board with op-amps. So this is using 5 op-amps. There's 2 chips, but they're 4 in each. And so this has been, a lot of fun to work on. Also listen and look at oscilloscope music. Yeah, I've seen all that. I love the oscilloscope stuff. So getting back to here, so this is the size of the board. Like, honestly, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Okay, and then here's the Galvo that it'll be controlling, right? So they're the 2 mirrors, and the Galvo connects to this controller board, and then my board will talk to this controller board to make the Galvos turn. That's the plan. That's how it's supposed to work. And then lastly, what am I going to shoot on the wall? Well, I didn't think this was going to come in, but it did. And hopefully no one from Customs is watching. I got myself an RGB laser. Now this is just a TTL RGB laser. So it's got red, green and blue, but you can only turn them on and off, which means you get a combination of 7 colors you can make with it. There's no analog control. You can get lasers that have a different type of controller board that have analog control, where you can blend the colors more, where you can, give the different colored lasers percentages of power and do nice blending. But this doesn't have, it's only TTL. Because you're used to 0402 and everything else looks huge to you. No, these are big caps. They're big caps. Like, let's not, compared to, like, I don't normally use electrolytic caps in my projects. Isn't TTL also PWM? It is, but it's not, it's not analog. I can't blend colors. It's not, It's not like an LED where you're gonna, like, you'll notice when if I try to blend them, PWM them to try to mix colors, you'll see that it's not going to look like an LED will, where you get a nice shade of yellow, for instance. Is there a reward for reporting people to Border Force? Yeah, thanks, Graham. Let me just Google their number for you, okay? Going backwards. This project brought to you by Big Cap. So, look, I don't even know if this board's going to work. But if it does... Right, and then you could maybe do asteroids. I mean, Chris did asteroids for his one. So, now I've already had a play with this laser just by plugging it in. It's a 12-volt laser input. You can see I've got some cables here that I stuck on there to power it. And I'm pretty sure that these lasers aren't perfectly aligned. I don't know what distance I'm going to get before the beams split, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll have to have a play with it. So I've already got a, not one I prepared earlier. I've already got a board in a stencil ready to go. We have to build it. There's no point connecting everything else yet because I won't be able to control it. I hope everything else works. Hey, Dave Paul Jones. But I'm going to have to build this first to see if it even works. To be able to, you know, see if I can turn lasers on and off and see if we can control the DAC. I'm going to have to do this all in the Arduino IDE because if I want it chat controlled, I'm using Brian Locke's library that does the chat scraping like I do with my logo, and that's Arduino based, and I haven't had a chance to rewrite it in MicroPython yet. PWM freaking fast moving lasers must be insane fast to work, I guess. Yeah, I don't know if you can do fast enough with PWM to make it do color or not. This S2 has USB support. Living under a rock for ages. Yes, that's one of its key features for the new S2 and S3 range. The S3 not just has native USB support, but also has native USB JTAG, serial JTAG support. I'm going to get banished to Tasmania. What voltage and max amps is the PSU? I have no idea. I mean, this is what comes with it. It's rated for the Galvo. It comes as a kit. So 0.5 amps, it says. And 1 amp output and 0.5 on the minus. So, yeah. Like, you know, I'm expecting to go pop. I have to get myself a cable. I'm going to have to wire this up. I'm going to have to try to remember which color is which on the power supply. Okay, so let's build this. Let's at least get this board up and confirm it works. I'm going to try to do all this today under the camera rather than under the microscope. Anyone hungry? Yum. Nom, 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 nom. And I'm going to move the chat so I don't have to keep stretching my neck to see it. And why is this screen gone so dull? Okay. Yeah, look, I right now my plan is if I can just get straight red, green, and blue, and you know I'm not trying to PWM the laser so fast to get color blending. I really don't think that I'm going to have any issues with it, but we'll see. We'll see. I can always try to get a bigger laser. This is a 300 milliwatt laser. I don't particularly need a more powerful laser, but bigger meaning something that's got a better controller board that can do analog on it. I'm just thankful that the laser made it through, because this project would have been a bust otherwise. Okay, here we go. Dun, dun, dun. Except the light is reflecting off it and I can't see. So this should be good. Okay, I think that's good. Let's see if you can all see if it's good. I'm looking at the screen. I can see better on the screen than I can in real life. Are those pads got? I think they do. I'm gonna lift it. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay, I need to put my squeegee down. Get the board out. Okay, I'm just going to put this paste away before I forget. You can see how wonderful paste job I did. There you go. Look at that. I'm sorry that the mat is not straight. I keep knocking it. That is how you apply solder paste. I've had a lot of experience. Okay, squeegee. Hey, Alan. It looks fine. It does look fine. It looks good. Now, okay. The only problem is to get the board in camera view for you, it's really far away from me. Like if I was going to be working on it, I'll be working on it here and you can't see it anymore. So I might have to bring the camera out a bit so I can get it in a spot that I might have to do this on the microscope just so we can both see it. So we can all see it at the same time. So which supports people who are dimming input. This looks like a cheap, crappy controller board for the laser, I gotta say. So, yeah, look, we'll see. We'll see. Now, I need to get my board file up so I can actually see what I'm doing. So this board was designed, this is my first, not my first actually, I think my third now, but completely designed in KiCad, which was exciting. Been living in KiCad recently. It's been great. Okay, I need a whole bunch of parts, and I put most of them away. So now I've got to find where I put them all. Oh, what do I need? I've got a. Here's my DAC, and one of these is my LDO. I've got two different types. I don't know why I bought two different types, but we'll see. I can't remember which one. And I need my voltage reference. Okay, what else do I need? Where am I? Right, I've got some Mauser packages I haven't even opened yet that have my this would be it. These have my op amps in it. Okay. Sorry, I'm just rearranging my screen here. What voltage? Didn't you already ask that? Wait. Has my chat jumped? The power supply, the PSU is 1 amp on the plus 15 and 0.5 on the minus 15. Okay, they're my recoms, which I'm not now using, which is a shame. And here are my operational amplifiers. Okay. Cool. Okay, where to begin? We can begin by finding my tweezers. That'd be a good start. Okay, who stole my tweezers? Oh, here they are. Now, yeah, this might not work too well. I'm gonna just switch glasses. I might have to. Where's my glasses? My other glasses. My glasses case is empty. Not the ones on my face. I have two pairs of glasses. And I seem to have lost a pair of glasses. What are they in this case? I found my glasses. Oh wow. Okay. Let's see if I can see the chat still. I've lost everything. Back in a bit. Bye, Alan. Okay, so Okay, these are the op amps. Now I bought enough stuff. I only need one board, right? But I bought enough stuff to make more. I think I could make maybe a total of 10 boards. Not that I'm planning on making these a product or anything, but there might be other people interested in using one of these boards to control some lasers. So, can I do this? Let me at least take the microphone off my camera because I'm not using it. Sorry about the bumping there. Now I can get my head a bit closer and not knock the camera. I want to turn this around as well. Okay, well that's interesting already because I can't see where the markers are. The pin 0 marker, or pin 1 is there. Okay. Anyone see a pin 1 reference on this? No? Interesting. Oh, that's... Okay. Does someone want to look up for me the LM324DT? Which chip, which pin is, like, how do they designate pin 1? There is definitely no marker on this chip at all, but it could be based on the label direction. Do I assume that yeah, I shouldn't assume anything. Chamfered side and texture. Yeah, well, that's one thing. There's no chamfered side. That's the point. The chips are identical all the way around. So I'm thinking it's the text direction. So we'll try that. You can always change them later. I can always fix them in post. Sorry, that's a VFX joke. Okay, I should do this under the microscope. I really can't see what I'm doing. There is a bar on the left. Also, pin 1 is on the bottom left. If there's any text, it's the right way. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I put them on that way. But there is definitely no bar. No bar on these at all. Yeah, it's the text. Okay, cool. Thanks, Ray. Guys, I'm gonna move this to the microscope. Honestly, I can't get my head over the top and I can't see. So let's switch to my ugly mat. Watch, maybe now we'll be able to see that there's a marker on there, but it doesn't look like it. Okay, let's just get this in focus. Okay, so there's no bar and there's no dot. Okay, so it's going to just make this a bit harder for me to put together, unfortunately, for having it over here. I have to move my chat. Both ways are correct. You either get magic smoke or a functioning board. Right. Or they're swappable. You can turn them any way you want to. Sorry, Shaq. They're a killer on waking up as well early in the morning. Just saying. Okay, I need to focus mine as well. Okay, I don't even know what order I should do this in, and there's so many passives on here. Now I got two different LDOs, and I'm pretty sure I went with the bigger one. I did. So these are both are HT 7750s. So 7550s. See here? They're both the same. So one's .23 and one's a whatever this package is, can't remember. with a much bigger heatsink on it. And so I originally ordered these ones, but I figured I should get the bigger one with a bigger heatsink, because I am dropping 15 volts down to 5. So these have got a pretty massive pad on the back. So I thought it would just probably be safer. Big pad. Now I went 0603 for everything. There's no point going smaller. Hey JP Master, except for the power rails, the chip could be right, both orientate. That's what I thought maybe that it might be. SOT 89? Could be, I can't remember. I'm gonna put the passives on last, I think, because they're boring. Okay, this is a voltage reference. 2.048. Now I could have used a like a divider. You see here, there's a little voltage reference, like in a SOT 23. I could have used a voltage divider off the 5 volts to try to get close, but you can actually buy these. Chris found these. So this little guy goes over here. The voltage reference is just for the op amp. That blue doesn't come up very well on this stream, and the light across the board is pretty intense. Even if I drop the light down, that reflection is still there. Not great. Okay, now the DAC. This is how I got sent the DACs from LCSC. Lovely, yeah. Okay. Now I'm not sure why everyone uses this specific DAC for these projects, but I mean they're pretty reasonably priced. They're available, which is good. I can't get it out because of this, the way they've done the tape. The SPI, which I wouldn't have thought we needed SPI speeds to drive it, but maybe. Okay, so I can see the direction, pin 1, except where's my pin 1 marker? Oh, I think it's there. Now my tweezers are really sticky. Let me just check pin 1. Yeah. So I've noticed a lot of KiCad footprints, they don't have a pin 1 indicator on them. But, like if you look here, it's got a line and the longer line. So there's a short line on one end and a longer line on the other end, indicating I think this is pin 1. And it is in fact pin 1. So I'm not sure if that's the intent. I don't mind. I much prefer that than seeing a dot on the board. So, the on visibility project. Hello. Yes, except there's no chamfered side on the op amps. They are the same on both sides. JP Master says that is right. Cool. And Andy Mouse. Hello. And anyone else who's popped in that I haven't said hi to? Except the SO14. That's interesting, Jay. Yeah, I don't know why. There's definitely no marking on here. Definitely no marking indicating pin 1. Okay, so I'm just going to put some of these back before I make a mess everywhere. So I need to pull a lot of other parts out. Okay, I need my FETs. I need some LEDs. I need a red, a green, and a blue LED. Surprise, surprise. And I need a power LED for the 5 volts. And we know that's going to be pink, don't we? Show us the short end. Show us short end of op amp. What do you mean the short? What's the short end? That is the op amp here. I don't know what you mean by the short end. So we're definitely going to do a pink LED, aren't we? For the 5 volt power. I don't even need an LED for that, but I put one there anyway, so I could stick a pink LED on. Except I made it an 0603, yet these are 0805 LEDs, but it'll still fit. It still does fit. Okay. My tweezers are now screwed because of the sticky tape. The end without pins. What? There are 2 ends without pins. The short end. Sorry, I'm confused. I'm really confused. Okay, so you gotta go that way. And we're gonna stick we need a big resistor on that one. Hey Marius. 8-pin IC also has a slightly wider shadow on the left. What are we talking about? Not pink in blue. Yuck. Yeah, we have to do it. Pink and blue. Yep, pink and blue. Okay. I need 3 FETs. Dun, dun, dun. I've chosen to use the Alpha Omega 3480s. And yeah. So these are going to be high side switches. And they're running off 5 volts. Because TTL is normally 5 volts, but this actually supports 3 to 5 volts on the laser controller board. So I could have just done the 3 volt thing directly to it. What I actually ended up doing, just to show you, is on the back of the board, just in case, I added a jumper which defaults to 5 volts. And why has my silk screen moved down? Interesting. One moment. Wow, I must have knocked my silk screen on my thing. Oh well. That is supposed to be up here. That's okay, I also got my web address wrong. I put, where is my web address? Maybe I left it off. Okay, whatever. The point was, I've got a jumper there, so you can switch it between 3.3 volts and 5 volts. Hey Richard, and I clearly have no idea what I'm doing today. No idea. Okay, so I can put those away. I'm just going to stick some LEDs on. This one is red. So I don't need LEDs to show if the laser's working or not, but I thought I'd stick them on anyway because, you know, why not? Oops, that's off the camera. The red one. So if the laser doesn't work, at least I can see if my signal is working. Red, green. And blue. As I said, this is going to take a little while to do. Yes, the 5 volt power LED, this guy here, is pink. and it's going to look terrible on blue. But, you know, hopefully there are no fashion police here watching. Okay, the LEDs, and again, put them back. I'm going to try to keep my desk clean today, if I can. Okay, I need a whole bunch of resistors. Okay, I definitely need those, and I definitely need caps, and I need those. Okay, and I need to drink my coffee so it doesn't go cold. Yes, we have a pink LED on there, folks. Pink, pink, pink. Those jumper labels were aligned when you sent me the last screenshot. Yeah, I must have... I don't know what I did. I must have knocked it. I still have some... So I'm teaching myself with KiCad to lock components that I've finished with. Because I still... and it's just my... It's me over-clicking, right? But I still have a tendency to click on things and move things by accident that I don't plan on doing, that I didn't plan on doing, because I haven't locked them in place. So, you know, there's still quite a bit of learning I've got with KiCad, and I might have accidentally clicked on something and moved it. So, you know, it happens. It's fine. It's not like I'm going for any awards with the design of this board, but, and you know, the fact that I put a shark on the back is really great, but no one's ever going to get to see it once it's all been mounted. So it really doesn't matter. Okay, just putting 2K 2s on the LEDs. I don't care that they're all going to be different brightness. It's really there for debugging. Now I've got to remember, what did I put on? This is going to be a slow going, folks. I apologize. Okay, so we've got pull down and 100 are... Do I have 100s? Ooh. Did I buy 100s? I've got 100s somewhere. Where are my 100s? Please don't tell me I only bought it as a reel. 200K. 0. 22. 330. Where's the value on that one? There's no value on that one written on the front. Why did I buy 4 nanohenry? And they're supposed to be 4.8. 2.7. 1 mega ohm. I did not, unless these are 100s. It does not, no, this is 3K3. Okay, I didn't buy 100 ohm resistors. Or if I did, I don't know where they are. Nanofarad. Okay, hang on. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. So what is the deal with LCSC labels not showing what the values are on the items anymore? That is really annoying. Oh boy. Hey Ian. Okay, let's see if I got any 100s. 100 resistors in 0603. I do not. Oh, hang on. Right, I should have sorted them. Would have helped. 100. I do have 5,000 of them. Where are they? On my reel rack. Oh. I don't want to go pull them off the reel. That's annoying. Do I have to use 100? Do I have to use 100? Can I just not use a 300 or a 22 ohm? Oh, damn it. I'll go get some. Okay, won't be a moment. Let's go back to here for a second. Okay, the reason I don't want to pull them off a reel is, at least I can find them, is because they've got leader on them, right? And so to pull them off the reel now, I need to wreck the leader and then have to put a new leader on it when I load them up on the pick and place machine, which is it's just annoying. So I normally buy a short lot of tape, like a 100 or 200 when I buy a reel, but I seem to have not done that. Maybe I can get some out without doing this. Okay, I just need 3 of them. See if I can keep the leader intact and not wreck it. Come on. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. I'll see if I can get it back on again. For those that are unaware, the leader here is what you use to feed it into the feeder, and it comes with a portion of tape that already has no parts on it, right? But if you lose that, and if you need to put a new one on, or if you get a strip of tape that doesn't have the correct length leader on it, it means you basically have to throw away a whole bunch of parts to make space to get them into the feeder, and that's just annoying. Like I know these things are only worth 0.01 or 0.001 cent each, but it's annoying having to waste components. That's all. I find that frustrating, especially when I could have avoided it. Okay, did I miss anything in chat? LC have been doing that a lot recently. I had a few sent from LCSC to my manufacturer, and they had to look up the codes. Yeah, it's the and Foxabillo, is that correct? Hey DIY. Yeah, it's just frustrating. Like, there's just no reason to do that. Arrived in less than one. Your DigiKey order arrived. My Mauser orders have been coming really fast. DigiKey 4 times longer. Telecrate, I have boxes of those. I have boxes of proper leaders for all different size tape. The fact is, I still have to lose components on the reel sometimes to do that. That's all. It's not so much of a problem with... Okay, it's upside down. Wait, I didn't switch view. It's not so much of a problem with passives that really don't cost much. It's painful when I have to do it on, you know, when I've got components that are worth, you know, 10 cents, 20 cents, 50 cents each. And I basically have to rip a whole lot of them off and then put them in a tub or a container somewhere and remember that I've got them. Okay, and I need 100k or 10k's for the pull downs. Oops, I just threw some 10k's all over the place, I think. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I'm trying to get all these on the correct way around just to not upset anyone. Those leader extenders are really expensive, by the way. So, got to keep that in mind as well. I'm in Canada, and there's a warehouse in Canada. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no warehouse in Australia. All my stuff gets shipped from the States. But it's incredible. I can order something from Mauser on a Friday night, and it arrives to me Monday morning. Didn't you have a 603 sample book? I do. I was about to go get it. And I could have looked in there for hundreds, but I knew I bought hundreds. I just didn't realise that I'd only bought a reel. It was worth me looking. Okay. Oh, I need lots of decoupling caps, and I can't remember which ones and where. So that's all those done. So these are a 10s, I believe, from memory. 10 and a 10. And that's a 0.1, but they're 0805s. So I need 0805s. So I've got 50 volt X5Rs. You gotta be careful not to stick 10 volt ones on the 15 volt rail. Just saying, that would be a bad idea. That'd go pop. I used 0805s just because I've got them. I could have gone smaller, but much harder to get the large values at high voltage in the smaller caps. Okay, so they're 10k, and then I've got there's a 0.1. Okay, and then I'm pretty sure I've got, these are ones, 1 microfarad caps on the output of the DAC, which I know sounds really weird, yep, but it's in the data sheet that the outputs of the DAC are decoupled, and yeah. Okay, so we're getting close. We're getting close. Just all of these passives to go, and then a lot of through-hole soldering. Hello, Mr. Who. LCSC search is getting worse and worse. Like, they're filtering things for, like, you can't sort on price for some reason anymore. And half the time, if you click on the in stock bit, it doesn't work. Like, it shows you stuff that's not in stock. So yeah, a bit frustrating. You get what you pay for. Okay, I'm going to start with the top and the bottom. So, like, how... So I've said it before, I don't have OCD. I don't. But I'm pretty anal when it comes to symmetry and stuff like that. So, look, if you look at the top and the bottom of these, of the op amps, right? This section here and this section here, like, I got them to the 0.1 millimeter the same on each side. I spent easily 2 hours just making sure that these are the same. It was as close as I could get them. Like, it's pretty ridiculous. Like I gotta say, it's pretty ridiculous. Okay, so 10k, 0.1, no, 20, oh, 20k. I did buy 20ks. I did. In a reel and in short tape, because that's what I try to do. Okay, not using the interactive bomb. I'm not, because I'm not used to using it. It's really bizarre. Like, I've got to reteach myself a lot of habits. It's not that they're bad habits. I need to teach myself new ways of doing things, Mark. I'm an old dog, and I'm wanting to learn new tricks. I am, but I keep going back for a lot of things, doing them the way I normally do them. Like, I've not really sat down and played with the interactive bomb enough to be able to just sit and do it live, I don't think. I'll get there, don't worry. I'm determined. I am determined. I don't know which way that is. I think this is going to go that way. And I hate these having values on these components that are these stupid numbers. Can everyone see what that is? That's 30C for a 20k. It's just frustrating. Old dog, well, you are 11.5 years older than... Yes, right, I am. I'm an old dog, I am. I admit it. I admit it. 10, 10, and a 10. Lots of 10s. 10, 10, and 10. Oh, I dropped it. Don't know where it went. 10. 10. Sorry, I'm taking them out of my my turntable. For those that weren't aware, my turntable is just sitting above that way. Oops, that way, so I can access parts easily. Oop. I gotta say, I'm not a fan of JLC's blue. I did blue. Originally it was purple, but Keen pointed out that do sharks really swim in a purple sky or purple ocean? And I said, no, they don't. So I went blue, so it could be sky or ocean. It could be flying sharks with lasers. But their blue's yuck. I gotta say, it's not a nice shade of blue. So again, it's going to be inside something eventually. Okay, this is 100k. It's coming from the voltage source. Still go boring green. No, is that one long edge? Is that one long edge of the chamfered more than the other one? No, they look the same. If you look at these two, they're both each different end, right? So that's the start and that's the end, and they look the same. They're chamfered the same. So, and they've both even got the little join bit. There's no marking. There is really no marking. I promise you. Promise, promise, promise. Okay, I just need to confirm that these are the same before I wreck myself. Yep, they are. Long edge. Oh, that and that one. Possibly. Yeah, I guess that chamfer on this side seems to be different to that one. But I wouldn't call that, I wouldn't think that's, what do you call it? Indication of which orientation. Because it also looks like it's, the way it's been cut seems to be a bit odd. But I don't know. Could be. Could be. I don't know. Okay, small 20s. Small 10s. Okay, I mean, these last two, and then I think I just have to put the filtering on. The question is, do I put the filtering on or do I just leave it off? Try without it. My worry is the filtering could make it worse, not better. Okay, so that's everything other than the filtering. And if I don't do the filtering, I'm going to have to do something here anyway. So they're just 22 ohm. And they're big, massive ones. Where did I stick it? The network arrays. 1206. Where did I put your 120? 1206 or 1210s? Here we go. 1210. Oh, 33 ohms. I lied. 33 ohms. It's not going to hurt having them on there anyway. Is the triangle on the bottom left pointing? There is no triangle on the bottom left. That's the logo. It's the STM logo. God, these, I can't even get this off the tape. Oh, I ripped the tape up. Excellent. Okay, that was ugly. Wow, they're big. They are big. Check out the size of these. Okay. Should I put the caps on? Look at my previous comment, Rob, looking back. Sure you said 20s and put down 30. No, they're 33s, not 20s. Yeah, no, they're 30. I misremembered. That's okay. They're correct. They're 33s. Ooh. JF, have you covered how to make your nice silkscreen labels in another video in KiCad? My silkscreen labels are using Kai Buzzard, which is made by Greg Dallel. It's a KiCad version of the original Buzzard tool for Eagle that SparkFun made. So he converted it over to KiCad. So it's, if you look for, hang on, let me just get Greg's thing. GitHub. Greg, oh, here we go. So here's the link. What? I just dropped my soldering iron onto the carpet. Are you serious, Keen? Did you burn anything? So that's the link to it, and it lets you do lets you do all sorts of these. It's got a little interface, and you can change the edges, the ends of how they look, and even different fonts. It's got a few issues on the Mac at the moment, like it doesn't do a copy and paste properly. You need to do a manual paste after you create it, but it's really good. It's really good. Highly recommended. And thank you for the super chat. You didn't have to do a super chat to get my attention, just at me. The 33s, they're 1210s. They're big. Because I needed a high wattage. There's going to be a lot of current potentially going through them, so I needed something that was quite high. Yeah, don't catch it. Definitely don't catch it. That'd be bad. Okay, I'm going to put the caps on, I think. I thought I brought them over. I did. I'm going to put the caps. You can always take them off. Always take them off. I mean, Chris said to me he didn't think the filtering was needed that he put on there. He put it on because he wasn't sure. I mean, look at the size of the caps. Look at them. They're freaking huge. Look. For me, for people that are used to working with caps, but no, these are huge. Really big. I got to put them on with my fingers because my tweezers won't even pick them up. Look at that. Remember to turn it around. Okay, so okay, I think we're good. I'm going to just switch back to, before I go into the oven, switch back to here so you can get a better look at the board beforehand. So that's everything that's surface mount on it. I'm hoping that's going to work. They're really big pads as well, considering how small the little feet are. But anyway. Okay, monster caps. That's going to go in the Reflow master right now. And it's off. Cool. Okay, so I'm going to just put some stuff away. You just use your fingers to place them. Yeah, I could have. Hey, Tony. I could have just used my fingers to place them, but I would have got paste all over my fingers. Hey, Chris. SO on those. Are there smaller, faster caps? And is there any ringing potential? There is no smaller caps I could get that were 100 microfarad. The issue is nothing's in stock. Mark's posted a link to, yeah, okay, so it's definitely a different chamfer. Mark posted a link in Discord. So yeah, it looks like it's an intentional chamfer, but it still doesn't indicate where pin 1 is. Well, if it does, it doesn't state it, right? Oh, well, that's fine. Yeah, there are 33 R's in front, so it's an RC circuit. I'll put these away before I forget. When I say forget, as in before I knock them and something bad happens, like the world ends. Okay, and everyone can see my tummy. Sorry about my tummy. 20k, nope, I put them in the wrong spot. There you go there. Got to be in order. Oh, I can't find it again. Okay. K2s and my FETs. Cool. You can see the bigger champ in the lower left. Yeah, I can. I can see that there's clearly a chamfer there, a difference on it, but it doesn't state on the outline that indicates pin 1. That's all. It's fine. I'm sure we've got it right. Okay, that's reflowing. Oh, we need to go kick over soldering line. Picked it up from the wrong end. Yeah, that's not good. Not good. The couch is an impromptu. The couch is going to go. It's going to go. I cannot keep it clean. And so I might as well just put a desk there. So I think the couch is going to go. Yeah. No L. It's an RC circuit, Chris. I don't really care about power wastage on this. I'm not. So I couldn't do an LC. I couldn't get the components I needed. Yeah, so like with the caps, you can get smaller 1000 microfarad caps, but no one's got any in stock. It took me ages to even find these ones. It was a fluke I found these ones on DigiKey. I found them on my last stream or the stream before, and I just bought a whole bunch of them. We better go now, Dave, because the PCB's it's almost done. It's over halfway. How much parasitic inductance? I have no idea, Chris. I didn't do a spice model. Portable laser could be awesome. You run out of battery pretty quickly. Replace the couch with unit with mini thin drawers for storage. I think I just want another bench there, and I can even put shelves underneath. Like I've got, you can't really see, but underneath that desk next to it, there's shelves inside it, like those square. Hang on, I'll see if I can turn this so you can see. There you go. It's like that's my packing desk, where I pack orders and stuff. And so inside, underneath the desk is a whole bunch of those cubicles with all my packing gear. So I could stick a desk where the couch is, not necessarily to sit at, but to store things on that I could then put storage underneath it. One moment, please. Yeah, but also like where that printer is and that thing there, that's bad storage as well. Yeah. I'm not happy with storage at all in my office, but I don't know how to fix it yet. So until I do, I just don't change it. I'm not the type of person that changes stuff for the sake of changing it, unless I'm changing it to exactly what I want. So if that makes sense, like otherwise it's like, not picking on Yaz, but like if she doesn't like where something is, she'll pick it up and she'll move it, and she'll put it somewhere else, but not where it should go, just somewhere else to clear that spot. I don't like doing things like that. Like if I'm going to move it, it's got to go somewhere where I want it to be. Otherwise, you're just moving the mess or the clutter from one space to another space. So yeah, I haven't had my third jab yet. I can't get mine till January. I think Yaz is booked in to have hers soon. I think before the end of December, she's getting her third jab. Hello, Matt. Hi to anyone I haven't said hi to. Chris, hello. Couch is good for sound dampening. Yeah, possibly. It's also really good for sitting on when there isn't stuff on it. Okay, let's get the board out. It's a little hot still. Okay, so Just going to stick it on a heat sink just to let it cool down, and then we'll check all the parts, make sure they're good. That's blurry, I know, just give me a moment. Okay, it's a bit warm still. Okay, so it's a bit blurry because it's sitting a bit higher. Let me just focus that. Okay, so I can see that this resistor needs to be, and that one there, they both need to be touched with hot air. Otherwise, everything else looks good. Maybe a bit of overpaste, a bubble there and there. They're fine, they'll come off with ultrasonic cleaning, but pull them off now. A couple more. Yeah, fraction too much paste. I'm getting used to these. So what I've started doing, it's really interesting. Well, I think it's interesting. As part of my move to KiCad, I'm moving away from all of my custom. Oh, Matt's here first time. Thanks, Mako. Well, welcome, Matt. It's great to have you here. Thanks for joining. So part of me moving into KiCad is I'm trying to use all of the default KiCad footprints instead of all of my custom ones that I've developed over years, right? Like even like all of my passives in Eagle, they're all completely custom footprints for me. They're not just standard footprints that I drop in. And I'm finding that a lot of the KiCad footprints overpaste. Not in a bad way, like, you know, but you get little, can you see the little solder ball here? Right? It just means that there's slightly too much, like it's not attached. You see that? I can just push it and it comes off. It's just sitting in flux. So it's not going to cause a short or anything. There's a name for it. I can't remember specifically what the name is. But anyway, I found this a lot with the KiCad footprints, that the pads are quite large for the components. I just like knocking them off if I can. Most of the time they come off with ultrasonic cleaning. Does anyone know what they're called? They're the solder balls. Yeah, but they got a name. Or it's when it happens, it's got a name, I believe. Maybe not though. I could be wrong. Okay, I'm just going to hit this and make sure that these two resistors are connected. If they're not, then we're not going to get any. They probably are. They just look like they're not. But I'll know in a second. Yeah, that was already connected. Okay, that one was, but I don't think this one is. Oh, it was as well. Okay, that's fine. So how do I tell? Well, I can tell by when they reflow. When I hot air them, I can tell by what happens with the component movement. Because we're looking at the end, the solder ball at the end, but there's solder underneath, right? So there could be perfectly good electric contact at the bottom, but it just doesn't look like it at the side. But better safe than sorry. Okay, that looks good. Okay, so let's put this, let it cool down again, and we need to do some through-hole soldering. Let me just come back to the chat and see what's happening in chat. Balls, they're called balls. They've hand soldered pads that are even bigger. Yes, I know they do. If you teardrop the paste stencil slightly, it reduces the balls. Teardrop. Well, yeah. I wouldn't trust JLC to do anything with my stencil other than get it wrong. It's a cooling cycle that can generate solder balls when reflowing, if that's what you were talking about. Too long a cycle, I think. Yeah, in this case, I don't think it is. I know what you're talking about, Ian, because there's no cooling cycle, and the length of this, if anything, is probably shorter than it should be in my reflow master. like I'm pretty sure this is just excessive paste for the size. Like it's, but look, maybe not. Hey, Paul. Hello, Paul. How you doing, mate? I definitely have seen the little balls before, but these are like quite large, like this, and they're usually at the pad end of the component. Yes, you kind of need the balls with BGA. Hello, Mike. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not a length issue. Okay, so we have the board. We need to solder a bunch of connectors. So, get back to here. Giggles on the balls talk because I'm a child. We're all children, Chris. We are all male children, male adult children. Well, okay, I'm speaking for myself. I know a few people here are. I won't say everyone is, but pretty close. Now, I've got, where are my headers? JST, PH. Where's my XH headers? Did I not put them away? Oh no, I did. So, I've got 3-pin XH headers. 1, 2, 3. Right, and these are massive. And yes, I went through whole. These are for the Galvos and for the power input. And the reason I'm using these is because the actual power supply, for instance, comes with, if I can get it out, with XH connectors already on it for the power to plug in, right? And the Galvos, the connections on the Galvos have already got XH connectors. So it just made sense for me to use those. But what I did for the for the LED, for the RGB controllers, for the lasers, I actually went and did a through-hole PH instead. Because I've got, firstly, there's not a lot of, current going through these, and they're just the TTL control. And I've got a whole bunch of, for my uphill inspection machine, I've got a whole bunch of JST connectors. I've got 6-pin, but I believe I've also got, one moment, I thought I had a 6-pin, a pre-wired 6-pin. Maybe I don't. 4, 4, 8, 8. Oh, maybe I don't. Okay. Or maybe I can't find where I put it. Did I leave it in the box? Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So, oh, right. Are they XH? Hang on a second. I hope they're not XH. Oh, they are. Okay. I might have to do XH to PH. Whatever, that's fine. I've got crimping tools now for my PH. Anyone here older than Ian? How old's Ian? Emma says, wow, when I told her about your laser project. She said, wow, because she knows. Hi, Emma, because she knows I'm going to burn a hole in my wall. How old's Ian? Please, somebody. Where did you write how old you were? Oh, 56, bloody right. Still a child. Yep. I'm never going to grow up, ever. And I also need headers. I need headers for here. So I need an 11 and a 12 and 2 10s. 2 tenths. A TP and a wigwam. Wait, just pull 2 of those out. That was a mistake. 12 and I need 2 10s. The 10s are over here. a lot of soldering to do. Well, not really that much. I think sound is like 59, but looks 36. I'm 51. 51. I can't believe I'm 51. That is just insane. But, okay, which order am I doing this? I probably want to do these ones first. Make sure I put them the right way, or we're in big trouble. Or Big Trouble Little China. Big Trouble Little China. What a great film. Okay, so, oops. Okay, I wonder if we can, this will all stay in. See, the caps are a problem. If I do this end first, yeah, that's not going to stay. What can I put underneath it? Maybe that. Okay, I'm just worried these aren't going to be straight now, but okay. I'm pretty sure that is the wrong, yeah, see, this would be the wrong tip. The wrong tip to solder with. What do you reckon? Yeah. Okay, oops. Turn my iron on, put these away. Perfect tip. No, it's a great tip, but not to solder with, not for this. Okay, solder, iron, and I've moved this so you can't see. Oh, stinky, stinky. Okay, here we go. Let's do one of each just to make sure that they're straight. Probably won't be because it's on a bit of an angle. Oh, they're pretty good. Not that you can see because of the blur, but they're pretty straight. Okay, that's good. I know it's upside down now, or it's the other way around, but I'm just gonna finish these off. Finish them off. Okay. So we're taking bets yet about whether this is going to work or not. Oh, my support fell out. Should actually turn this around a bit, make it easier to work on. Come on, there must be bets on whether the board's going to work. That doesn't look very good. Okay. There's more over 56s. Hey Peter, 61. Peter. You're just a kid at heart. You're a kid. 61. That's nothing. If the board is Rev A, then no. It's a Rev A. It's definitely a Rev A. Anybody have YouTube keep removing subs, or is it just me being old? Yeah, my subs goes down quite often. They just do clean outs. Or people just, well, that's not very straight. One moment, I want to see if I can, I know this is not, oh, it's not on camera. This connector must have moved a bit, because it was a fraction shorter. So I want to see if I can push it down. Probably not now because it's... Oh, perfect. Okay, it's flat now. Okay. Now, I've got to do the other side and these headers. The microscope is just not a good... So, I forgot to tell you all. I have another camera. I don't even know if it's going to work. Oh, that's my roof. So, moving camera warning, moving camera warning. Now, I know this doesn't look great right now, but let me just undo this a bit. My plan is, look at this, is to set up a new camera that can look this way when I'm working. Okay, moving camera, careful. Close your eyes if you get motion sickness. Or it'll look this way when I'm working here. Look at my desk. That is bad. And what it actually is, just to quickly show you, is don't knock my coffee. That'd be bad, not there's much left in there. It's actually a Raspberry Pi 0W2, or Raspberry Pi 02W, whatever it's called, with a high quality camera on it with a 3D printed case. So my plan is I'm going to mount this above my Mac behind it and have it, I can point it to each direction. Of course, maybe stick a servo or two on it so I can actually rotate it electronically. Vomit cam, I did warn you all. I don't even know how to pronounce guild. Sick with the sixes in front, something better. Anyway, so heard you say one thing and she replied, oop, Raspberry Pi, yum. Yeah, Apple and Raspberry Pi, Apple and Blueberry. Anyway, so this is another project I'm working on, but right now it's just sitting on my desk. I thought I'd mention that because doing this under a microscope is terrible, but if I had another camera, it would be much better. Much better. Is that enough? Maybe. No, I don't have any blue tack. I need something to hold this in place. What will it be? What can I use? Ooh, my little drag chain. Let's show you all my drag chain. Julian just published a Patreon video. What can I use to hold this in place? Maybe a lens cap of... Will that work? Well, that might work. Just for now. Just need to tack it with one spot. One thing. Don't move. Oh, I think it moved. Yeah. Okay. I have to do it by hand. Oh, that worked. Okay. Fine. What lens on that looked quite good? That's the, it's the wide. Is it the wide lens? Hang on, I'll have a look in a second. Yeah, it did look quite, it's a nice picture. Like, you can't do close up. Okay, that's on. I need to do. So it's the 6mm lens. The official Pi one that ships with it, the 6mm. Is that what the rectangle is? I thought the rectangle. Oh yeah, and that's a focus rectangle. Okay, so now headers, and we're good. That's an 11. That's a 10. So not that I ever take any time off, but I want to spend some time over the break, whatever the break means. Yeah, this is, I don't know how I'm going to do this. I'm going to have the same problem that it's not going to sit. Sit flat. Yeah, I want to kind of redo my desk's areas and work out better cameras so I don't have to sit here like this under the microscope where you can't see stuff, because that's frustrating. It's frustrating for you and for me, and that they've fallen through. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to. Because you can't even see what I'm doing now. It's really, I know, it's annoying. I can't even get that one on. I don't need solder. It's because those caps are so big. It's the caps. The caps' fault. Honestly. Why do caps have to be so tall? I'd prefer wider than taller. Sorry, I can't see chat right now. I just need to get these headers on. Okay, they're straight. Not quite. Okay, that is now. And that is now. And that is now. And that is. Okay, they're all straight now. Good. This is the secret project. Yes. Laser sharks. Well, it's not that the project was secret, but this PCB was. Okay. Now it's going to finish soldering these headers. So exciting. So if I do actually release, is anyone interested in these boards? Well, let's see if they work first, right? But if anyone is interested in, like, if anyone wants one of these, like, I can make them available. I'm not going to, like, you'll have to do all the through-hole soldering yourself. I guess I could even supply them as a kit, so I don't have to assemble them. That'd be nice. I mean, I don't want to do a pick and place run of them. And I don't have that many parts. I've only got enough parts to do, as I said, maybe 10 boards. Okay, well, there's a +1 there. And obviously you don't have to use a tiny Pico on this, or one of my tiny boards. There's headers, so you could wire up any ESP32 or any board really. You just couldn't plug it directly in. You'd have to map it out to whatever the footprint is of the board. But okay, almost done. Some of these look a bit funky. Oh. Should have turned my fan on first. I'm breathing all this in. Okay, I think we are done. I think we're done. Whew. Okay, what am I missing in the chat? Anything? Probably. Oh wow, I missed a lot of chat. No, I can't disable the focusing square, unfortunately. Stone Age had to debug it before it started getting season prediction corrections. That's funny. Okay. Honestly, that's not the proper way to through-hole solder. Yeah. Care factor J, 0. I'm not soldering for the Defense Department or for NASA, right? I'm pretty sure there's nothing wrong with the way I soldered this for this project. Limited release run, an auction, raking the dollars. Yeah, raking the dollars. Of course it needs a tiny pico. No, it doesn't need a tiny pico. I know you, Jay. It's fine. Like, but seriously, there's a level of, like, this soldering is 1,000 times better than a lot of soldering I see quite often when people are showing me their dead tiny picos and trying to ask me why they're dead. So, you know, it's a multi-core, Loctite multi-core. I could make tens of dollars profit. Yeah, there's not much profit on these. There wouldn't be much profit on these. Okay, so the board is done, and I should just quickly beep it out and make sure that there's no issues with, well, when I say with anything, but, you know, who knows? I don't know. That would be the wrong window that I just moved. Okay, move that over there. Multimeter out. Beepy, beepy, beepy. Just want to make sure there's no shorts on any of the power rails first. Because that'll kind of be bad. Okay. Nope. Good. Nope. Good. And that and that. Yes. Interesting. They should be. Oh, idiot. Of course, I forgot it's flipped. Okay. Whoops, that's even off. That's not even on the screen. Sorry. What does the board do? So the board is a controller board that, from a tiny Pico or tiny S2 or tiny S3, will turn lasers on and off through these high side switches, and through SPI through this DAC can control the Galvos, the X and Y mirrors of a Galvo, to be able to angle a laser beam. Okay, so we are good there. I guess the next step is I need to wire up this. Without power to this, we've got nothing. So I need to wire this up, and then I need to plug power into this board and see if it goes pop. Does that scare everyone then? Pop! So I need a power supply. Or power cable. Oh no. Oh, okay. Emergency. I stepped on a project box. Don't ask. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I found that one. Okay. Yep. Stepped on a project box. Bad. Not good. Not good. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'm just raiding another box. Raiding a box. That's interesting. Okay. Not that one. Maybe this one. It's really good you can't see what I'm doing right now. Really good. Oh, okay. Whew. Don't ask. Most want to even know more. Yeah, just worse than stepping on Lego barefoot. Well, stepping on Lego barefoot hurts me. Stepping on a project board hurts the project board. The box hurts the box and potentially the contents. Okay, so I have here's a cable I prepared earlier for a different project. So, just need to unscrew these. So what do I need? Okay, who's the Aussie electricians here? Jay's just nitpick. That's okay, Jay. I know. Can it work as a laser oscilloscope with triggered sweep? Well, it doesn't have any of the oscilloscope stuff. Like it's not an oscilloscope. It's just a display. Just need the live and a paper clip. What? Need a live and a paper clip. So it just wants live and neutral. Do I not need to ground this in any way? Is that unsafe? Death adapter wire. The first run I spoke about is intended to heat up the component pin. You know. Yeah, I got some fake Waggos. So here's our live. Oh, wait, this is just ridiculous. You can't even see. So here's our live. And that's our neutral, and that's our ground. Does the ground not need to go anywhere? Earth it if there's possibility to metal case and all of that. Right, but you get your hair permed. There's no place to ground this to. Well, I guess I could try to ground it to here. I could unscrew this, maybe. But that's not much of a grounding, right? Earth to the FG terminal. Oh, does it go to that one? Are you sure? Okay. What does FG stand for? Oh, frame ground. Okay, there you go. Frame ground. So, these are all different lengths, which is frustrating. But... Okay, bigger screwdriver. So I'm going to do this, and I want everyone to scream at me if I do them wrong. Sometimes I feel like I'm dyslexic. I did it the other day, actually. I went, here's the LED, here's the cathode side of the LED, so I'm going to put it down on the right spot, and then I put it down back to front. Yeah, I don't know if it's connected inside or not. So, brown goes to live. Yes? Also, these have got ferrules on them, and they're not going to fit in here. That's going to be a problem. Well, not the way they're squished. I flattened them. I'm going to have to remake them round again. See if I can remake them round again. Not really. What I'm going to do is wreck them. I have to put new ones on. Yeah, I'm not going to get these in. Might have to put smaller ones. Hang on, let me open it up more. Oh, get in. Okay, I can get it in. Okay, that's one. Ooh. and neutral is blue. Come on, get in. Nope. Dead man switch, notify others if I'm not moving. Really? Beep FG to the case. Good point. Mark just messaged me and came up on my watch. That's good, Mark, actually. That's a good way to do it. Beep at FG to the case. Yep. Yeah. That's why I was going to stick it there anyway. But yep. It's to the case. Okay. A couple of weeks ago, I was listening to, and they were saying N was safe because it was Earth. That's not going to end well. No, that's not going to end well. Beep FG and G. FG and G. No, they're isolated. They'd have to be isolated. Yeah, no. No. FG and G. Can I switch off your power remotely? No, you can't. Nothing's going to go wrong, folks. Okay, and last one. Okay. If I turn this on, the worst that's going to happen is it's going to go pop. Well, I'm not going to be touching it when I turn it on. Open the case and check mops. I don't know what that means. I'm not opening the case. I'll never get it back together again. Okay, so I'm going to plug this into a PowerPoint, to a power board here. Not turn it on yet. Whoops. Okay. Should learn to put more things away. Okay, so it's not turned on yet, but the worst that's going to happen is it's going to go pop, right? So turn it on. We need a medic command. Yes, on. Turn it on. Let's do it. Here we go. Power is on. It didn't go pop. Power is off. Okay, didn't pop. So I guess I need to check voltage coming out. That's going to be the kicker, right? Okay, so on. We've got the power light, the green light. So we should have, we've got, oops. Why is that not? Oh, right. Is this? Right, 15 volts, plus 15. So to do the negative, I've got to swap these around, right? Is this going to damage my meter? Because this, how do I do negative? I did DMM in AC mode and it didn't work. That's in DC. If I put it in AC, it showed 15 and then it showed See that? I think you'll find this is, unless I need to do the negative to positive. DC mode is, I'm just doing ground to plus 5 volts. So that's just going to be DC. Right, that's why I was on DC. The question is, what do I do with the negatives? Black to ground and red to plus or minus. I'm not new to multimeters, I'm new to doing negative voltages. Like, there's nothing I've ever worked on that has a negative voltage. Right, so it's just, okay. I just don't want to blow my meter up. Right, negative 15. Okay, that's all. Just asking. I've never had a need to measure a negative voltage before, ever. So, there you go. Done. Measured. I won't hurt my meter. Cool. I have a few meters, but it's my favourite. Okay, so I'm going to turn this off for the moment. Go. Wait for the light to turn off. Must be some big caps in there. Oh, there it goes. Off. I'm just going to also unplug it, just in case. So, now. I really don't know how to plug all this in. Neg, pos, no difference, but PD in other direction. I understand, like, it's a... Right, anyway, yep. So am I going to test my board or their board first? I guess I should test my board. So my board has... Let's get it a bit closer. What is the time? Wow, 2 hours already. So, positive 15, minus 15 on here. Red is, if you look at here, red is positive 15, white is minus 15. So, I've got the connector the correct way. Good. So, this should give me power, and I should see a 5 volt LED come on my board. The pink LED should turn on when I turn this on. And it does. It's still quite bright. Okay. So we've got 5 volts coming out, which means the 15 volts working. No smoke? No smoke. Okay, turn that off. And we'll see how long it takes for that light to go off now. Because of the big cap. There we go. Now, none of this is powering the tiny Pico. That is just running its own power off 5 volts. Actually, that's interesting. What I didn't do was... just one moment. Right, that's fine. No, okay, all good. Don't worry. So, the next thing I need to do, I guess, is just to connect all this up. And I really don't know how to connect it all up. Like, it's the documentation that came with this thing is zero. Zero documentation. So, for instance, I know that the Galvos plug into here. I don't know which ones are which, so I'm just going to have to experiment with which one is which. And I know that one of these is power in and one is power out. And I'm pretty sure this one is power out and this is power in. There's a plus 15, I know you can't really see, and a minus 15 there. and that is to control, that goes to my board, these wires here. So I've got, there should be, I thought I had 2 of these. I should have 2 of these. Where is the other one? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Where have I misplaced this other cable? Because I've clearly misplaced it. Could be anywhere. It literally could be anywhere. As in anywhere in my office. It's fallen out of the project box. Or something. Oh, this sucks. It's going to be hard to control a Galvo with just one axis. I don't know where it is. Oh no. That's what you get when you half tidy up your office, but not the other half. Oh, the state of my desk is a pigsty. Can you do the other axis by hand? What does that mean? Do it by hand. I'm running plus and minus 5 volts to it. I'm not sure how I'm going to do it by hand. From memory, I took the cable out to check the connectors were the correct connectors. But then where did I put it? Wow, okay, well I could maybe see if one axis works. I don't know which axis is the correct one to plug into. It'll be here somewhere, folks. I've labelled these axes X and Y. We supplied a PSU with no main switch, which is not a problem in the UK. Huh? Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. We have SpaghettiOs here, and we also have silly American ads. So yes, we have both. I can't believe it. I'm going to get foiled by a cable that I can't find. That is going to be so infuriating. And it literally could be anywhere. I tell you what I did do though, folks. While I'm trying to think of where the cable is, I did buy myself, look at this. Remember I couldn't find these connectors? Well, I bought myself 3 more packets of them, and also these ones. 3 packets of these. They're the hooks, hook to hook, and these are the DuPont to craw. Anyway, but that doesn't help me right now with finding this cable. I'm trying to see if it fell on my floor. It did not. Honestly, I do not know where it is. And I found it. Found it. I found it. Okay, there you go. Crisis averted. Okay, so that is the controller board, that and the Galvos all connected. We're not even worrying about lasers yet. We just want to see if this goes pop or not, right? It's not going to do anything, there's nothing connected anywhere, but let's see if this goes pop if I turn it on. Just going to get this all in camera. Ready, set, go. Okay, no pop. Light. LEDs are lit up. That's a good sign. Turn it off again. We're going to need a tiny Pico. Oh, why is that still plugged in? Interesting. Okay, I've got a tiny Pico. Here's one I prepared earlier. And it's got no code on it. I did, as I said, I downloaded a library. I don't know what the library does, but it's to be able to potentially to potentially control these outputs. Put the PCB on some plastic case. Protect yourself. Plastic. Yep. Yep. Nope. Yep. Well, it's on a, what do you call it? It's on a mat. I mean, what other plastic case? I don't have any plastic cases. Wouldn't cardboard be better? Like this would be better to put the power supply on, surely. Plastic lunchbox. Okay, I'm just going to plug this in. Pico. I'm going to have to flash it with something. So, as I said, I found a library. Let's see if I can do this. Thingiverse, Mark's found open a new window. What has Mark found? Is that a box for the power supply? Oh, okay. There's that. Yep, okay, I'll save that for later. Thank you, Mark. Had to feed the cat. See Electron's comment. See Electron Ash. Also, be sure the connection to the Galvos are secure. If they lose feedback, they tend to slam the motor to one end and melt the coils. Okay. Well, I think they're connected. Yep, in. Yep, I mean, they all seem to be, everything seems to be clicked in to place. So I think that's cool. Now I need, let's do this one and Arduino. So file. Whenever you're ready. Examples. So I downloaded, was it MCP? DAC library. Catch you later, Jay. Hopefully I'll still be around when you get back and not electrocuted myself. So this is a library that supports the 4822, 12 and 02. Well, I got the 4822. The CS pin 10. My CS pin is which one did I use? Uh-oh. Where's my CS pin? Oh, okay. So, CS pin is 32. Okay. 32. And this should just, I don't know, it's just going from voltages from 100, 0.1 volts, and it goes up to 4 volts, and it goes back to 0.1. Feel better if we covered the terminals on the PSU. No, I don't think they're 8-bit each. They're 12-bit, I think. They're 12-bit DACs. You want me to cover it? How's this? I mean, that's... Hang on. Does this make you feel better? If I put this like this? That's nearly okay. Dave Jones will be proud. Okay. Safer than what Matt's done in the past. Yes, thanks. Keen feels better. Okay. Okay. If you know what I could do, you know what I could do. Okay, how about this? This might make you all feel better. I'm going to put this, and you can't see, but okay, I'm putting the power supply in this plastic container. Okay. If it sit down, it will, and I'm going to put this plastic container over the top. So now it's sandwiched between two plastic containers, okay? How's that? If you promise not to lick the terminals. Oh, that I can't promise. I'm sorry. I can't promise not to lick the terminals. Okay, so this should make the Galvos move. Now, I'm going to make sure that you can see the Galvos, the mirrors, here. I'm going to flash it. I could probably just measure it as well. Has this got a delay in it? Right, every second it's going to move. So, set to flash. Don't need that. Okay. So I'm going to flash this. And then we're going to try it. We can measure it. We should ask Big Clive to come on and make a cast. Just not sure if you will. I think he's, but you know. Okay, so that's going. So I'm going to turn the power on and see what happens. Oh. Nothing is happening. Nothing's happening on the Galvos. Yeah, they did. They looked like they locked or did something. Yeah, they're locked. They are locked, but no movement. And that could be a lot of things. But it's most likely that there's something wrong with my design. So let's switch back to here. What was the beep? Was that my meter beeping? Is it a beep? I'm pretty sure nothing on here has a beep on it. Anyone see that? So we've got a ground pin for easy access here. And so on the positive, I can get in there. Not sure I can. I'm getting 13 volts. Oh. Wait, I'm getting 13 volts out there. That's not good. Stop. I should be getting plus or minus 5 volts. No, I'm going through an operational amplifier. What am I supposed to be getting? 15 volts. Okay, I'm supposed to be getting plus or minus 15. So the DAC is 5 volts. It's a bit loony here. No, he's not. I think he's gone. Was you nudging the mirror with the multimeter? But the mirror shouldn't have beeped. Plus or minus on the Galvo outputs. Well, that's not right then. I'm getting 15. I'm getting a much higher voltage output. So that's off. I'm going to unplug the Galvo. I hope I didn't destroy them. That'd suck. Because I'm pretty sure that I'm not getting 5 volts, plus or minus 5 volts. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That is what I'm doing. I'm just going to also unplug the power from here. If I can get in there. It got warm, didn't it? I can't get the clip. How do I get the clip? It's too tight. Where's my tweezers? Okay. I've disconnected power from that board. So I've only got 5. I've got plus or minus 15 coming in to my board. So I should now be able to see what is going on here. So ground. See, I've got, wait, 1. See, that went up to 13. Look, 13 volts. That can't be right. That's minus 2. And that's on the minus. Have I labeled these wrong, or are these broken? So this is supposed to be changing. No, I'm not in AC mode. I'm in DC mode. I'm not measuring from plus to minus. Okay, I need to, it's a reversed op amp. It might be. So I want to see some output. Serial.begin. No, begin. I'm going to no. Print line, actually print F. Voltage is mirrors do beep, only happened when nudged by the meter. Do they really? Okay. Maybe they beeped. Maybe I've destroyed them already because I pumped through the wrong voltage. No, I'm pretty sure I got the wrong voltage coming out of this thing. Okay, this is showing what I'm sending. Yeah, I've got here 32. My CS pin is on 32. So you can see what I'm supposed to be getting. So I'm getting -2 all the time, and see that 13.61. That is not right. And on this one, I'm getting nothing changing. And nothing changing. See that? 13.5. So that there's something wrong with my op amps, with my wiring, with my setup. Input power supply voltage. Well, it's 5 volts to the DAC. God, this is getting all twisted. So the DAC power supply input is 5 volts. These outputs are coming from the op amps. The DAC is controlling the op amps. Yep. Oh boy. Left and right. Okay, so first stage of one of them is, I'm just going to go make this bigger for you. So that's got 1 volt coming in. And it's not changing from the DAC. And this one's got 2 volts coming in, and it's not changing. So they're the two, that's the left and the right coming in. It could be that the DAC's not working, that this library's not working. Well, my LDAC pin's not connected to anything. I don't have... Kids, what? My LDAC pin's not hooked up. Won't work without LDAC. Really? No. What should the LDAC pin be hooked up to? Needs to be pulsed for a minimum time for the DAC outputs to update. Really? So, hang on. If I missed something... It's possible I missed something from Chris's... Oh, wait. I thought I was showing you my schematic. Sorry. So yeah, I don't have the LDAC connected to anything, I don't think. Pretty sure I don't. So in Chris's schematic, View tab. Make it bigger. Oh, did I miss? I might have missed something. Where is his LDAC connected to? I posted a link to his. Here, I'll do it again. This is his design. He doesn't have a sketch. His is Arduino. His is, sorry, platform IO. And no, it won't work because all the mapping for all the pins and everything is totally different. So where is his LDAC connected to? Am I blind? I don't see. Oh my god. He's got his LDAC connected over here. I don't have anything connected. Yeah, okay. So, bodge wire time, except I have a feeling I don't have any pins left. I do not have any free I/O on the Tiny Pico. Well, that's interesting. I can use the Tiny S2 though. Right, but where's that library's not pulsing anything? So how does that work? Where's there a connection? Like they're calling update. They're calling DAC update DAC. Hey Greg, morning. How about using CS? Well, I just have CS high all the time, or CS low all the time. No, I can't because then you can't use the audio shield. So no, that's not an option. But I don't understand in this library why. Right, but if LDAC's hooked up to a separate pin, where is that pin being triggered? Who is triggering it? The library's not. I can, for the moment I can use a pin from there. So, let me just turn this off. Turn the power off. I'm still worried about why there's 13 volts coming out of that pin though. That does not sound right at all. But yes, I can. I can solder a... You know what I can do? I wonder if I can claw it on with one of my things. That'll be interesting. I wonder if... let's see if I can easily do this. I don't think I can, but... Can't believe I missed the LDAC. Okay. As I said, I wasn't sure if it was going to work first time. Wait, I'm going to unplug this. And unplug this. I'm just going to go to my microscope just for the moment and see if I can get one of these. I doubt it. See if I can get this onto one of these claws onto the pin without touching the other pins. Oh, look at that. Oh, maybe not. Will it stay on? It's not going to stay on. I can solder a pin to it, not a problem, but oh, maybe that'll stay on. Okay, what pin can I use? I can't know. This is the first time I've done any of this stuff, so, but still, it's annoying. It is annoying. Like, okay, 3 volts. Yeah, that's not going to stay on. It's not gonna. Okay, I need. Let me get some wire. Let me do this. So, it's pin 14. Okay, I'm gonna solder this on. This should be good. Oh, that's getting hot. Okay, I need some more solder. Be careful not to short the pins. Okay. Okay, so I've got LDAC now connected to 14. LDAC is 14. Some examples without LDAC, maybe LDAC to ground or force latch on update from library. But yeah, I still don't know how the library handles it, and maybe there's just a really bad library to use, I don't know. I think Rob Chillart's got another one. Hang on, let me just let me install this other one. Sketch, show for manage libraries. MCP 4822. Rob Tillard, here we go, install. Okay, so I've got it to 14 now. It definitely looks like I've got these labels connected wrong, maybe. Close file. Examples. Sorry, this is off the side of the screen. I apologize. MCP DAC. Wait, what? Where did his library put the thing? MCP 4822. MCP DAC 4822, 4822. Oh right, it does a whole bunch of ones. Okay. Sorry, just pull LDAC low. LDAC pin can be tied low to reduce the required connections from 4 to 3 pins. Okay, well if that's the case, I'll stick it to ground. But do I have to pull it low through a resistor? It's easier for me, okay, just to do this. If I just go pin mode, 14 output, and digital write 14 comma low. That'll take a low. Don't click to 15. Well, I'll do it in code just to start with. Let's flash it again. Whoops. Okay. I still want to know why we're seeing 13 volts on that. Okay, so, okay, ground. Okay, so what are we seeing on this pin? 0.5. 0.5 is not changing. That's 0.5, it's not changing. That's 0.4 and it's not changing. And that's 0.4 and it's not changing. So it's not latching. That's not latching. And these should be plus and minus, right? So that doesn't look right. It's the DAC being decoupled. Well, it says you can tie it to low in the data sheet. Latch pin data sheet, because that one has a link to the data sheet. I've got it here somewhere. Hang on. Wow. The DAC outputs are low impedance and recommends the 1 ref caps. Yep. MCP 4. Okay, data sheet. Thanks, Rob. Yeah, I pulled up here. When the DAC is tied to ground, the data is latches when the CS rises highs. Toggle after each update. But wouldn't but SPI should be doing that, right? I would assume that's what their, I'm assuming, but that's what their DAC update does. I can unplug this and I can put it to ground. Okay, I mean that's to ground now, but I really don't think we're going to see any different. No. So maybe it's not toggling. So, I mean, I can do it manually if that's easier than trying to toggle this, because I don't know what their update thing is doing, right? So I can just do. So what I want to do, am I toggling it high and then low? Scope time later, guys. I can't set up the scope for you guys to see it. So that's the problem with scope. I'll end up wasting half an hour trying to get a camera in front of it so you guys can see the scope. So I need to pull it low because it's got it's enable low. Couldn't get the words out. I have a lot of file decoding for my laser DAC with MCP DAC output in Arduino Sketch. Oh, cool. Can you on Discord, or do you have like a GitHub link or something? Low. I know this is too long, but whatever. No, that's milliseconds. What do we need? Microseconds. How many microseconds do we need? Did you say? Update function with. Catch you later, Paul. First high, then low. It's active low. Oh, right. It needs to be low to stay latched. Right, okay. Well, let's try this. Okay. Well, that delay's a bit long, but who cares? It'll be fine. Okay. Still not changing. So what am I seeing on the... This is what I'm seeing on the DAC coming into the op amp on one side and on the other side. It is jumping around. That's kind of weird. Right, now it's going up to 2. Whoops. So the output to the op amp is shifting. But it seems to be much lower. Well, it's getting clamped and then it needs to... That's why it's going through the op amp. But it doesn't look like... Yay for longer delays. Well, I think what we also need to do is step it up by higher amounts. With a 2-second interval. Yeah, I'm sure the issue is in my op amp wiring. I'm sure. So I'm just recompiling. Okay, except I forgot starting at 100, whatever. So, oops. Well, no, it doesn't look right. Look. I wonder if I'm just not getting a good connection. Okay, 2.2, it's clamped to 2.2, 1.1, 2.1. Okay, so it's not going, it's clamped to 2.2, but that's working on that side. Okay, and whoa. .1 and then it goes to 2.2 because it can't go higher. Okay, so that's working on that side. Okay, so going into is correct. Oh. Are you really looking at the DAC output before the cap? No, I'm looking at after the 1 microfarad caps. I'm looking at the resistors going into the op amp. So You need to, yeah, I'll show the schematic in a second. I'm just going to switch this back to going up to 100. Or going up by 200s and clamping it at 2.2. Voltage equals 0. Just going to reflash that and now I'll show you the schematic. Okay, schematic. Yeah, so I wish I knew of a nicer way to draw the schematics out. That would be helpful. Electron Ash wrote right DAC, digital right. Thanks, Electron Ash. Check the 2-volt reference output. That's a good point. Put out that wrong. God, my leads are long and they're twisted, so 1.3. What? I'm only getting 1.3 volts on the ideal on the voltage reference. That is not right. 1.392 should be 2048. Should be 2048. Have they sent me the wrong ones? It'll piss me off if they have. No, I'm getting plus minus 15 volts. There's no load on this. It's fine. It's not the power supply. Is it C144273? C144273. Voltage reference 2.04. ARTZ real 7. Wait, what number? 5040. 5040 2.048. Okay, I gotta see if there's any markings on it. I wonder if they sent me the wrong thing. R2J, or what's that going to tell me? Nothing. Did I measure the rails with load? No, I haven't. I'll free the GPIO later, Nicola. Right now I need to work out what's going on with this. So there's none of these are 1.3 volts. So I don't understand why I'm only getting 1.3 volts on the voltage reference. Yeah, it's labeled R2J. Okay, it's the right one. Well, VREF is giving me 1.3 volts. Have I wired this up wrong? Oh, everything. I've got a funny feeling I've actually I've wired this up wrong. Is what I'm thinking I've done. I think I have connected I've connected the trim. Right. Yeah, R9's 100K. But I think I connected this up wrong. R bias. Where's R bias? Help if does anyone have an English data sheet? Pin 3 is recommended to be connected to pin 1, which is what I did. Catch you later, Gerald. You can be a mod. Keen? I don't know why you're not already. There you go. R2 is 10K. Anyone remember David Watt's stream? Yeah. VREF to the DAC taken from the junction, which is what I've got. VREF to the DAC is taken from... Well, it's kind of the junction. The resistor is 10K on his, is it? Sorry. Is his 10K? Maybe. I remember where I got 100K from. So I'm just looking at his schematic. I'm trying to find where his thing is. Where's voltage reference? Right. He's got 10K. Okay, so let me switch this out with a 10K. I just realized something. Just hold on one moment. So you know how I'm checking the... Now I'm getting 1.3. Well, the power's not on. There's no power on. 2.048. Okay. I'm not an idiot, after all. I just didn't turn the power on. So remember how I said these weren't changing? Well, they need power to change, don't they? Now I'm getting 13.59 volts again. It's cycling between off and 13.6. And I'm getting minus 2.4. So that side's changing. And this side is working. And this side's working. So it looks like I have a problem just on one pin. So I'm getting 13.6 volts out of this pin. So I wonder if I've destroyed something on the other board, by the way. 13 volts would be pretty bad to send that thing. See that? 13 volts. So what have I done? Maybe wrong resistor. Maybe I pulled out a bad resistor. I need to go have a look at the board under the microscope. So the power is gone. Don't touch the caps. Came with full schematic, posted on Discord. Sure, I wasn't really ready to send this schematic out because it's not tested, but it's not the power supply. Yes, the power supply is already tested and working, Wagon Loads. It's not the power supply. It's my op-amp setup. I'm just going to, let me print this out. PDF, save as PDF. As long as everyone remembers this is a non-working laser schematic. Okay, let me put this in Discord for everyone. Oh, who posted that? Mark, now I'm hungry. What's the time? Jesus, 3 hours. Sorry, just 1 second. I got distracted by food in my Discord. Delay takes an integer. You're essentially delaying 0. You sure? Maybe. I'm used to, okay, here it comes. There's the schematic. It's in Discord for those who want to say, oh, it did black and white. That's weird. Okay. I'm used to MicroPython where I can do that. Anyway, okay. But it's working though, it's latching. So I'm pretty sure that's not the issue at all, because 2 of them are working. So 3 of them are working and 1 of them isn't. So it's not that. I can, but that's not the issue. As I said. Okay, you've got access to the schematic now. I'm going to go to here. Let's see if I can find anything obvious. 10, 20, 20s, 10, 20, 20s, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. My, they all look correct. All my resistors look correct. Maybe I've just wired something up wrong. 3 are working and 1 is not. And the one that is not working is the wait, that's not right. No, okay, right, so die. It's the left negative L. So L negative is not working. R21 should be 10K. Oh, right. And that's L minus. R21 should be 10K. How did It is 10K. Right. And what did I put? It is 10K. No, it is 10K. R21, 10K. U1D pin 12 isn't connected. What? What? Oh, that's... No, that... Okay. It's 10K. As I said, this schematic is not supposed to go out yet. Anyway, pin 12. Pin 12 is not connected. What happened to pin 12? Okay, what's it supposed to be? What? That's supposed to be to ground. No, 12's... Isn't 12 supposed to be to ground? Maybe not. No, it's not. Wait. Yeah, pin 12 should be to ground. Hey, Quixotic Geek. Yeah, okay. Well, that's interesting. Well, I should fix this now before I forget. Because that's annoying. And I reckon that was one of those, instead of a copy and paste, it was a move by accident. Okay, well that's an easy bodge, because there's ground right there. Oh wait, you can't see what I'm looking at. Oh, right. Update. Close. Right. So it's going to be an easy bodge. But I'm going to... it's really annoying. Why is it not... Oh. So this is sometimes KiCad, it just really does my head in. Anyway, that should just fill itself. Okay, that's fine. So I can bodge that now. Is it 27th? Oh, I can't remember what date it is now that they're doing it. So number 12, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that is an easy bodge. I'm going to do that right now. The question still is, I'm pretty sure, I'm concerned that I have destroyed or damaged the Galvos by passing too much current. That's what I'm worried about. Sorry, too high voltage. Sorry, I'm just kind of a bit of a brain dead at the moment. Like, I wonder what damage could have been done to it. Okay, how long do I need? Not that long. Maybe that long. Okay, where's my tweezers gone? I'm pretty sure I'm going to lose this in the process. I'm pretty sure, but you only live once. Let's go. Let's try it. Oh, and I lost it. Went flying off my tweezers. I knew that was going to happen. I said I was going to lose it, didn't I? Can I find it again? No. Okay, this time I'm going to do a longer piece. And solder one end first. If I can. Except, no, not solder. Oh, come on. Need to get a smaller tip on mine, I reckon. Got smaller tips. Okay. Okay, that's getting hot. I probably don't want to do that. I can't see the chat right now, and I'm probably glad because you're all laughing at me. Okay. That's one. Yes, I'm using resistor legs. Okay. The thing with pin 12 though is that the chip's grounded anyway. Like there's another pin grounded. But anyway. What do we want? Okay, so let's try this again. Power on. Ground. Okay, it sounds to be, it's not 13 volts anymore. Is it working? Doesn't seem to be changing. That's interesting that so these aren't changing now. Oh my god, I bet you it's on the wrong switch. Try this again. Okay, now it's changing. Okay, and this one. Is changing. And this one is changing. Okay, so we've got same values out of these now. The question is, do we plug the Galvos back in and see what happens? And see if we've damaged them? I'm a little worried. Just a little. I don't know which one's which. Okay, I'm going to turn it on and see what happens. Oh! They're moving ever so slightly. Not a lot of range though, but Okay, so what we can do now is go to the code. It's moving. It's moving. I need to now make it not be long steps, or smaller steps, and increase it by 50. I still want a delay, but oops. It seems to be yeah, voltage thing hurts my brain too, don't worry. This whole op-amp thing hurts my brain. Oh, here we go. Right. Don't forget, it's not bouncing back and forward. It's going all the way and then it's resetting, right? So what I want to do is, I'm going to change it. I'm going to say all forward equals true. And I want inc. Actually, I don't even need that. Inc equals, what did I set it to? How much is it incrementing? 50. Okay, plus inc. Inc equals minus inc. Okay, so this should go back and forwards now. Int, not inc. What? Where did you get int, not inc? What did I do? Int inc equals 50. Voltage equals 0. Oh, right. If it's voltage is greater than that, or voltage is less than 0. When do you leave to go on your cycle tour? Catch you later, Rhoda. Thanks for your help. Here we go. Oh, it's flipping. I'm going too low. So if it's wrapping at the 0 point. I need to last train Thursday, then at the end of the line I start writing. Cool. It's getting below, and then okay, this is bad code. Is it clamp? I can't remember. And how high do I want it to go now? Constrain. Thank you. Too long in MicroPython. Okay. Let's try this. Just change 0 to... Yeah, I thought about doing that. But I wanted to increase the other one, and I want to see how far I can take it. But yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh, I forgot to change. It's still doing a flick. I don't know which direction. You see that? No, they're both moving. You just can't tell. The top one is moving. Let me... Oh, didn't like that. What happened? No, they're both moving. Yeah, hang on. But they're both stuck in a bad point right now. There we go, see? They're both moving. So, moving them so slowly for a long time can heat up the coils. Well, I'm stepping them, but okay, that's working. So, what's the time? Oh my god, it's been over 3 hours so far. And you all want lasers, don't you? Well, Fred's about to go to bed, but I'm about to plug a laser in. Do you want to see a laser first? Anyone want to see a laser? Okay. I'm going to use my bench supply because I don't have a handy, well I do have 12 volt handy, but oh, my desk is an absolute cluster. Okay. I'm not going to control the color right now because I don't have the right connectors. But I'm going to see if, I don't even know if that's going to line up. It's not. I don't even know how I'm going to get this aligned. And I'm probably not. And I don't even know where I'm going to point it at for you all to be able to see it. Which is going to be interesting because this is not even remotely close to where it needs to go. Where would I point this at that you can see it? That will go the distance. That's a really good question. I need to shift some of this stuff around if I can. Like I don't even know how I'm going to align my laser at all. Like this is gonna shoot out this way. Oops, this way, but I don't know where it's gonna hit. And this is probably just a really bad idea. Put a piece of white paper in the path. I know, but how are you going to see that white piece of paper? That's what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to try to get something that if I switch cameras like this, if I go to here, I'm trying to get something that you'll be able to see here. Does that make sense? Or something, anything that would allow the laser to see a laser moving somehow. Power 12 and sure. Okay, I'm going to turn the laser on, but it's not going to be aligned, right? Why did that not turn on? One second. Okay, there is a laser on. Just to show, let me show you from the top view. And you'll see that there is a laser on. And it's not... This is going to be interesting. It's definitely not hitting the mirror. Oh, now it is. Oh my god! Okay, it's missing me. It's getting the back wall. Look, it's hitting the wall. Okay, let me just get rid of this. There you go, it's on the back wall. And the roof. Ah, lasers! And it's fairly white. So it's converging quite well. Goggles. Yeah, I've got goggles. I'm not looking directly at it. So it's working. I mean, my alignment's terrible. The alignment's terrible. Is the dot too wide? That's way too far. The question is, can I do it faster? So just hold on. I'm going to yeah, I'm going to make it move faster. Well, I've got a delay of 5 now. It's just recompiling. It's bouncing everywhere. There we go. So that's interesting. That's actually not even doing a line now. How fast is it supposed to move? It was doing a line before. I think that's moving too far. Laser pong. Wait until you hear them. What do you mean hear them? I'm just recompiling again. I'm making the step smaller. I'm just moving out the way. I'm over at the other side of my office. Oh, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. What happened there? Oh, right. I think because that's got to start there. Okay. Try that again. I'm moving out of the way. Just so we're clear, folks. So yeah, I don't know how to get it to draw a line yet. It was doing a better job of drawing a line before. It's because there's so many values in between. What do you mean? So do I want the step bigger? Do I want the step bigger and the delay smaller? What do I want? Yes, the matrix. Can't wait. Do I want? Tell me what I want. Remove the delay. Okay, no delay. The delay was 2, but yeah, okay. And then what do I do? And and what's the delay microseconds? What's that again? Does anyone... How do I do a microseconds? Oh, capital M. Is it? Okay. I need to delay that microseconds. Okay, so no delay, and then what do I want the step to be? Yeah, microseconds is milliseconds. Oh, milliseconds. What? Anyway. Right, so I want a bigger step, do I? Okay. Oh, of course. Right, because I'm doing incremental steps. I need to be sweeping back and forwards. Yeah, okay. Let's see what this does. Whoa, that's interesting. So they're bigger steps. They're 500 milli steps. You see how it's not straight though? It seems to be vibrating a bit. But my angle is terrible on the thing. Oh. Okay, getting rid of the print. And I need bigger jumps again. I need to change one Galvo, not both. Well, I can do that too. But I'm happy for an angle, I don't care. Okay, it's recompiling. This should be 3 times bigger step. Oh, they're beeping. What does that mean? Why are they beeping? The Galvos. Make me look professional. Make me look like a bikie. They're moving very fast. Is that why they're beeping? Okay, I'm recompiling. They're still beeping. I'm looking. Why am I looking behind me? Okay. Yeah, that's weird. What's going on there? That shouldn't be a circle. They should both be moving together. I don't know why it's doing that. I know, but there you go. Okay, we have laser. Laser on the wall. Captured an action shot. Uh-oh. What have you done? Is that a shot of me with goggles? Did you already see them? Okay. Yeah, I don't want to play with all the trim pots right now. See, and while I'm looking at chat, yeah. I mean, I need to... This is good. I'm going to turn this off. And I'm going to power this down. Okay. That was exciting. It works. There's only so long I can wear those glasses for. These are terrible. A friend managed to get a quote from Chelsea for 57,000. What? $570,000 for 5 PCBs. Is that a mistake? What did they ask for? Is it like... Is it 32... Is it 64 layers with buried vias throughout the whole thing? Have an oval because it's projection at an angle to the wall. Yeah, there's... Okay, so the next step... Wow, okay. This is a good start. Yeah, I'm really happy with this as a start. What's he done now? Wait. There you go. I'm going to like it as well. Decimal points are important, and rather than... Oh my god. But they don't even make PCBs that big. Yeah, that's a whoops. Yes, so this was a success, which is thank you all for helping me debug the board. I'm shocked that the board even works. I haven't done the lasers yet, like the on and off of the color. I have to make some cables to do that first, and I might save that for, well, yeah, I don't know. Do you get, I don't know if you get free assembly or not. I got vouchers, but I've never used them for that. Can you hook up an SD slot on the next stream? My code will need quite a bit of tidying up though. Well, I've already got, because my board has the room for my I2S audio shield. And I did that because I can get sound, and it's got an SD card slot on there. So I can do storage of files and sound through the same thing with an external speaker to get loud noise. Rob won the bet. What was the bet? Oh, the bet that whether it would work or not. Is the RGB laser module TTL modulated? Yes, it is. I've got RGB, I can turn each color on and off, which means I can do up to, I think it's 7 colors. So, get 300 boards done with free assembly. Oh, good luck. MP3 decoding on my RGB DAC whilst playing the Elder Fire, but I got stuck. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I got a lot to work out code-wise. Keystone effect. Oh, hey, Joe. Hey, Pierre. Have I said hi? I can't remember. Christopher White, did I say hi? So I'm just reading backwards. Everyone's telling me to look behind me. Anyway, don't forget latching with CS. Okay, I'll play. Well, I have to, because I can't have that Y there. Okay, so I need to do a respin of the board just for that ground point, which is a bit annoying. That's okay. I mean, I don't have. Well, I do. Yeah, and I need to hook up the LDAC pin. That's fine. Nothing needs to, I don't need a new stencil, which is good. Nothing design-wise needs to change on the board. I don't think, well, that's not true. So I need to check the lasers if I can turn them on and off. Hey, who wants me to keep streaming? Ordered with the ground point while I was gone, I presume. Yeah, there was just one pin that wasn't grounded on the op amps, and that's been fixed. Most important question: where can I find a list of effects for the sign? For that logo there, I don't have a published list. Stream. Everyone wants me to go for it. Keep on keeping on. Let me check with Yuz. I mean, school holidays. I can do what I want. Let me see if Yuz is awake. Hang on. I have to get another coffee though. Yes, we need coffee. Okay, she's awake. Can I keep streaming? Making great progress. Yep, I'm streaming. Okay. I need a better setup for this. I need to get a coffee first. Can you see the burn mark on your sofa also? Yeah, ha 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 ha. It's all burnt. There's no burn mark on my sofa. Stop it. Stop it, Mark. So, I'm going to get a coffee. Don't everyone run away too far. Nice optical table to fasten all down. Yeah, I need to make something for all to live in, for sure. I'm just shocked that even works at all. So, I think it's time to go feed the bed bugs. Catch you later in bed, hobbyist. Thanks for sticking around. Get a slice of cheese or protein so you stay clear-headed. Cheese. Hey, Flynn, if you're watching. Cheese. Running joke in the house. Okay, coffee time. Back in a few minutes. Everyone, go get Select Star Film Effects. Go get a coffee or a drink and go to the toilet, everyone. I'll be back in a moment. If I can find my coffee sign. Here it is. Back soon. Okay, I'm back. And how many people did we lose? 20, 23, 20, 26, 25 people. So you know that thing where you're in a hurry and so the milk takes forever to froth? Who mentioned the Y capacitor? The what? Where crazy level equals Xeon. Where idiot equals Xeon. Chocolate break for me. Oh, yum. I just had a Milo bar. That was chocolatey. That was yum. But okay, so we need to see if we can get the different colors turning on and off, which means I need to make a cable. So because it's JST, they're 2-pin. 1, 2, 3. They're let me switch cameras. They're 2-pin XH on one end. Actually, 1, 2, that's the wrong one. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And so the good news is they come with cables like this, and I need to put those into PH to connect to my connector just there. And I have a crimper, which I've never used. Thank you, Keen. And I have connectors. But what I also have is... Dun, 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 if I can find them. If I can get them. Actually, I got an even better idea. I'm going to cut up some cables. And make this easier. I've got a whole bunch of these JST PH2 microblade connectors, which I got made years ago for a project that I never announced and that I abandoned. As you do. I'm going to cut some of these and waggo them together. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay. So I need that. I need a 6-pin connector. 4-pin, 6-pin housing. Here we go. 6-pin housing. Off topic, where did you get your aluminium extrusions? I got them from China. I tried buying locally and they're just so expensive locally. I'm making some space. I have to do this under my microscope because it's too little. You sent me some pre-crimped, right? I've already used them. They're on my stepper motors and my limit switches. I already right. They're for my limit switches. I already stole those and stuck them into 8-pin headers. That's okay. All good. So I'm going to switch to here. It's really fun watching someone pull out the... Oh my gosh. I'm going to go blind looking through that. Okay. Is that in focus? That's better. Okay. Okay, 1, 2... Well, I'm not sure if you can hear. There's building going on across the road. Really loud. Okay, 1, 2. 3, 4. I need to learn how to crimp my own, but you know what? I'm not going to spend this stream learning how to use the crimper. That's just going to annoy you and me dramatically. So I'm just going to steal other cables, other connectors. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I need to put these back in, and I need to make sure the direction is correct. Okay, positive. Doesn't really matter, but it's easier for wiring up if I do them in the correct order. So this connector is to drive the lasers, so they're TTL controlled. So I can turn them on and off with a 5-volt signal. So these are going to be going directly to the laser controllers on the board. Being able to turn the laser on and off is important. And then to get different colors, right now it's white because it's all 3 lasers are on. Okay, so that's that connector, except I now need to cut these, cut and strip the ends. Oh, they went flying. Flying. I need to get my Y strippers. Strippers! And I need my little Lego connectors. I don't know if I've got enough. I mean, this is a terrible way of doing it. I should just solder them. And these are temporary, right? Actually, I don't even know if they'll reach. Are they going to be long enough? Yeah, for now, I think they'll be okay. So, okay, let's just go back to here for now. Actually, let's just go to here for now while I'm stripping wires, because that's not so much fun using my awesome wire strippers. 1 in 3 chances of red wire. Yeah. Now this should work. I don't know if I can PWM them or not. Maybe I can. I've not seen any documentation stating that I can, but like there are specific analog versions of the controller boards that let you do proper stepped color. I'm pretty sure this is just on and off, this one. Live streaming to the world. I'm a stripper live streaming to the world. You don't want to see me strip, trust me. No. No. Okay, so what I also need to do, these ones on this end are not long enough. I need to get myself, so the crimper that I got off Keen is it can also do XH, but I haven't got any XH pins, whatever they're called, connectors. I need to order some, but it didn't make a lot of sense. Oh, sometimes this doesn't like thin wire. What's going on? It's not cutting. I got most of it off. Okay. That's weird. What did I say? Contacts. XH. Contacts. Contacts they're called. Pins, whatever. It didn't make any sense for me to order some when I only needed 6 of them. So I'm just hijacking cables instead. Hijacking's fine. Not the best striptease I've watched. Yeah, sorry. Well, it is an electronics channel. Actually, that's not true. Very little electronics happens on this channel. Teeth is the best wire strippers. Yeah, I stopped doing that a little while ago. Used to use my teeth for a lot of things other than eating. Oh, bad idea. Okay, so we got it. I got them. And here are my fake Wagos. Fakey. So my plan is to just do that for the moment. One. Actually, I don't know if this is gonna be good enough. I have to use something else. Will it clamp? Oh, it did. Okay, that's fine. I didn't have it high enough. Okay, so this really isn't worth watching. Like I'm just literally doing this, right? Just for now, so I don't have to solder them together. Because I just want this temporary. I don't know where it's going to live yet, and I don't know how long a cable I'm going to need. So it's just easier for me to do this for the time being. Also, I don't want Jay to pick on my soldering anymore, you know. Yeah, teeth are way more brittle than you think they are. Really not good for doing things like wire stripping and stuff. Okay. Almost there, halfway. I hope they're making good contact, otherwise this is all gonna go badly. Just remembered I was talking to someone about making NFC powered femto. How many milliamps can you get out of the NFC thing? It's not that much, is it? I'm pretty sure brown is not an option on my logo. I mean, if it was, then that would be really terrible design by me. Okay, last one, going in. Okay, I hope, look at this wire harness. I hope this is going to work. Power is off, everything is off. I should beep them out first. I'll beep one set out just to make sure that they're good. I wouldn't want that to be the problem. Could you imagine, that'd be terrible. If I couldn't get it working and it was because these weren't beeping out properly. Okay, so except how am I going to, I don't even know if I can grab them. Okay. Okay. I can't hold them down. Yep. Okay, the first two work. You got to assume the rest are going to work. Assumption is the cock-ups of all whatever. Don't even know what the thing is. Okay, so that is the laser controller. Why is that not fitting? Okay, that's fitting, good. So you can't even see, I just plugged in that header, and now I've got XH. So, red. Be really good to do these in order. Okay, so this is red. Oh, this isn't going to really reach. Yeah, okay, this will potentially be a problem. Oh God, I just got a shock because my alarm went off. Oh, this is twisted bad. Okay, this is blue. And so the other one is going to be, that's untwisted, it's not too bad, green. Now, be interesting to see if the laser doesn't work when I power it up, because these are all pulled down by default. So that'll be interesting. Now, I'd still like another place to be able to see this, for you guys to see it. The angle on my wall is not overly useful, but I can't really move this out to somewhere else right now. So I'm going to do my best. Do my best to align this to get it closer to the wall. So I don't know what the pins are going to be default state. Like they'll be pulled low, which means we should get no light coming on from the laser once it's powered up. So turn the power on. They're making a noise. And they're not moving. What has happened here? So the Galvos are making a bit of a noise now. Bodge wire gone. No, bodge wire's there. Oh, hang on. Yeah, the LDAC pin 1 has been, I've knocked it off. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, well, whoops, I must have knocked it off when I put the JST connector on. So let's pull that out. Take the power out. I should try if I try the CS trick, then I don't need this one, but I still need it grounded, so I'm still gonna have to put yeah, so this came off. I knocked it when I was putting this on, obviously. Let's get it back on again. Right now I want to test lasers. Ooh. Okay, I might have just burnt the end of the connector. Yeah, I just clipped the edge of the connector there, but that should be okay. Smells a bit. Okay, let's try that again. Let's do it gently this time. Yeah, more, it needs more solder. It needs lots of things. Okay. This is really, I don't know, I'm gonna have to come up with a really inventive way to connect all this together. Yeah, thanks, Aaron. Mark's, oh, wrong way. Mark's SMSing me now when I'm missing stuff in the chat. Wow, why does this not want to go in? Okay, it's still on, good. Still on. Okay, it's still on. Galvo's fallen off. Yeah, this is really not. But I did put mounting holes on this on purpose, but okay, we're all connected again. The issue is these cables are so heavy that they're just making the galvo not sit very straight. So yeah, it keeps, as I pull this around, it's just rotating around. Maybe that'll work from that angle. Okay, let's try turning it on again. Weird. They're not moving, but they're not whining this time. They should be moving. Oh, what is going on? Power, power. I'm getting power. Oh my god, Tiny Pico wasn't plugged in. Idiot! Tiny Pico wasn't plugged in. Now I'll move the Galvo again. They're not moving, they're doing that flickering back to front thing again. What's going on? There's no such thing as quickly print. I don't need I've not turned the laser on, folks. I'm trying to get the Galvos to work. They're doing that really quick flicking back and forwards thing. They're not they're not moving nicely like they were before. Right, now they are, or they're doing something. They're flapping. You can't even see, hang on. You see them flapping? Okay, I'm gonna turn the laser on. Where's my goggles? Goggles! Not that I can see. I'm turning my laser on. But it probably won't turn on because, as I said, they're pulled low. Oh, well no, it did turn on. That's actually not high enough. So yeah, TTL's interesting so far. I don't know if that's working, but I need it higher. I need the laser higher. Should I stick it on a LiPo battery? I don't know. What if I stick it on a camera lens cover? Maybe that'll be high enough. On. Oh, that's better. Okay. So I've got on the wall something happening on the wall. What are the TTL specs? What are the part number? Keen knows. I can't remember what the part is. Okay, that's looking a bit more steady. If only I could raise it. But anyway, it is going on my couch. Sure, you can see it's definitely not in a great. Hang on, let me see if I can move the whole mat. Right, I need it raised. I need the whole thing raised. Oh, but that'll do for the moment. When you actually need proper blanking of graphics. I need needs a delay versus Galvo updates at high speeds. I don't have any blue tack or anything lying around, no. It's a bit annoying on the side. Okay, so my pins for my TTL control are so 4 wait, no. Laser. Red is 4. Green is... I don't know. Hang on. Please what? Jay, what are you asking for? Oh, right. Yeah, Keen... Oh, no, Keen is there. What to be in the eye? I want laser surgery. Okay. So... let's... Pin mode 4, output. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so this is red. Actually, you know what I'll do? Wow, can't type. Let's define blue, green. Green is green is 5 and 21 is blue. Green is 5 and blue is 21. Red output. I'm going to set them, they should all be low anyway, as I said, unless they're, I would assume it would mean low is off and high is on for TTL, but I keep seeing something out of the corner of my eye and RBG, whatever. I keep thinking it's smoke coming up, but it's not. FYI, what? Boy, FYI, I don't know what that means. Define, oh right, thank you, RGB, yeah, yep. I should save this. Laser controller. Okay, so if I just build this, probably need to disconnect the 5-volt power to TTL inputs. Need a what, sorry? Connect the 5-volt power. What do you mean? Oh. Well, they're high side switches. I'm turning the ground on and off. B's taken. No, B's fine. Oh, just because it's a reserved thing. Yeah, so that's... I mean low side switches. Sorry, low side switches. Why did I say high side switches? They're NFETs. So I don't understand. In Arduino it seems to be. But there's no ground connected. Well, if that's the case, I can't use it. I can't drive it at all with this. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, Chris. I'm pretty sure Chris is driving it with a low side switch. He's driving with 3.3 volts. And he's doing the same thing. If there are pull-ups, then we can invert the signals. Well, there's no pull-ups, so... And I can't squeeze... I'm not going to be able to squeeze pull-ups into there. As you can see from the schematic, like it's not... There's no pull-ups. Ah. Well, it is mine, but I didn't realise that. Catch you later, Quixotic Geek. Hey, Bit Looney. I've got a laser behind me, Bit Looney. There might be pull-ups on the laser board. Well, there might be. I don't know. Route the gate pin signals on the board directly to the laser module. Just one moment. I just want to see that these are actually working. I want to see the LEDs come on. It's just like what Chris Jennings, Atomic 14 is using. No, it's a 20k. 20k Galvo. Okay, so my RGB lights are coming on. Just want to make sure that at least that part of the circuit was working. I don't know if you can see there's wires in there, but there's a little RGB LEDs in there. Red, green and blue. So that's good. But, okay, so are you doing laser stuff too? HT, what?
Here's what I found.
Go away, Siri. Okay. So this is, for me, this is a bit loony. Like I'm doing this to be chat controlled. I want the chat to be able to control the laser to do stuff on the wall. Okay, so Okay, let's just take a step back. Laser off. Power off. And okay, just everyone slow down. Slow down, slow down, slow down. So, let me just unplug and disconnect. Obviously, I can rewire the header. Let me just disconnect everything. Okay, and I'll pull that wire off again. Okay, while that was connected, damn it, I should have tried the CS thing. So pull that wire off again. Okay, so, okay, let's just slow down. Right, so, if I come to here, so what you're saying is, right now my FETs, which are switching on and off, are pulling to ground, right? But they're always going to be on. I don't understand. Right now they're switching ground on and off. This part is always going to be right. You want me to connect this to the power pin, or you want me to put the power pin for the TTL to here, and then you want me to make this a common ground. Well, I need a way of I need a cable coming back for ground though. So, Bitlina, the issue here is that I'm using low side switching to turn the signal on and off, but that's actually not what I need to be doing, because there's obviously something on the controller board. This would be fine if I'm passing power to something, but I'm not. So it means that the 5 volts is always powering the lasers. I get a single ground for all, but that's got to be connected to somewhere, right? So but do I need pull-ups on the pins if I'm controlling up or down on the tiny pico? So, okay, let me unplug this. If I can. So I'm just pulling the connectors off the RGB on the laser so I can pull this cable, so I can come to here. I have the spare ground contact, I know. So, okay, so what I need to do is I need to pull out. So from here, I need to take the grounds out and put the reds back in where the grounds are, and then the grounds all need to be joined together and connected to a ground point on my board, is what everyone is saying. And I'm trying to do this without breaking the connect. Oh, I can always do another one. These plastic things aren't very secure. Okay, so red. So that becomes red. Come on, get out. Okay, that red one goes to there. Okay, so I've shifted the 3 red. That's why it's TTL. They're usually pulled up, not down. Well, being my first time playing with TTL, there you go. Okay, so I've got 1, 2, and 3. Come on, they're all tangled now. So I don't need the Wagos on these anymore, which will help. So I'll get back to the chat in a second. Okay, and I need 1. Okay, I need 1. 1 second. Grab one of my new these, my little okay, so I need common ground, so 1, 2, and 3. Grounds will be connected, these will be connected together. I'll go in 1 Wago, and then I'm going to put this in the snapped it on myself. And then I can put my little clampy there and my other clampy on the other side of the board. But I need to, once and for all, I need to solve this Y that keeps coming off. So bear with me a moment. I'm not looking at the time, by the way. I'm just saying. Okay. That should be a much stronger connection now. I went to Amazon and it recommends Wago connectors, crimp tools, and laser lights. Coincidence? No, I think someone's listening. Okay, so back to here, back to the mess here. Now they've knocked everything out of the way, which is bad. So that's going to be my common ground pin. If I can hook that on. Okay. So So, whoops, you can't even see it. Common ground over to there, and then this connector, which has got way less things hanging off it now, which is great. 1, 2, make sure this is not tangled. Oh, it is. Excellent. 1, 2, 3. Get back on. Wow, 11:30. Okay, I don't know which order these are going to be now. Okay, so these are, can't even see what I'm doing. I'm plugging this back in, and I need to find the right order. So this one is red. And this one is green. And this one will be blue. Surprise, surprise. Okay, so, and these are all in the way, which is not good. So, I need my Galvo out the way. Maybe this connector on ground was not such a great idea. Gonna keep popping off. What else can I use? Do I have an empty pin? A header pin anywhere? Come on, I must have a single header pin somewhere. I normally have them all over the place. I didn't want to solder a header to the hole yet because I mean, I guess I can. I didn't really want to. Well, I don't have a thing on the other. Anyway, just hold on one sec. If I can find a header. Just going to grab one. Okay, it's getting warm. I'm putting my air conditioning on. Okay. Yeah, that might not work. Okay, fine. I'm just going to solder it on. That's annoying, folks. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to solder this on yet, but I will. If I can. I can't even balance this. Just bear with me a second. I'm going to switch cameras. I'm just going to do this as quick as I can. To try to do without burning myself would be a really good start. I'm getting frustrated. Okay, got it. I need 3 hands sometimes. Need 3 hands. Okay, I got the pin. Pin on there now. Okay, now we're hooked onto the pin. You watch, it'll still pop off. Okay, so let's get back to this. We need 2 Galvos plugged in. And I need power plugged in. Check it's off, it is. I need the tiny Pico plugged in. We'll do it from the other side now. Okay, you can see the RGB LEDs are come on now. Okay, so we don't need anything else on right now. I should be able to power up the laser. I might even just turn the laser around, face away from me for the moment. And we should be able to see if we can turn them on and off. Okay, goggles, right. What are you doing to those optos? What? Unexpected retina injury. I hope not. So, power on. Okay. We have no power. We have no laser coming out right now. Right, because even though the LEDs are on, does that mean the LEDs have to be off now? So, if I want just the blue, okay, recompiling. This should now turn the blue one on. Well, it turned something on. Doesn't look very blue. Oh, now it's gone red. I've got a red laser. Must have got them in the wrong order. I've turned the blue off and I have a red laser. Oh, hang on. Why is it? I've got an error. Next up on the Bill and Trash channel, look at my new goggles. Okay, so the red is on for the blue. That's obviously a problem. But now let's... So you can't see that though. How do I show you? I know what I can do. I know it's pink. It's pink. That's not going to work. It's pink. I need something white. White. Anything white? Really? Nothing white in my office? Let's shoot the Microsoft mouse box. There we go. You can see red. There you go. Oh, I think I just blinded myself. Not really, but okay. So you can see red now. Yay. So now, you reckon it's safe for me to unplug these real time? Because that's in the wrong spot. Let me just do red. So blue, that's actually red. Oh, what was that for, Mark? Thank you. Is that for new glasses? Second since last accident. 0. No accident yet. Okay. It's white right now. Okay, blue. So I've got blue and red the wrong way around. Okay, and now let's make sure green is working. I'm glad I don't have to respin the board to get this working. Thank you all for this help with the FETs. Okay, now we should get green. So we've got RGB, except red and green are the wrong way around. So the easiest thing for me to do right now is to, no, I should, rather than change it in code, I should just fix it. So I'm going to turn it off. I'm going to switch these. So red and blue need to be switched. Red and blue. Switcheroony. Okay, so I'm going to, every time wiring, maybe relay just the wiring out. That's what I just did. I switched them around on the laser. Oh, you couldn't see what I was doing. I switched these over, so they're controlling the right one now. So I need a function called set color, and it's going to take red, green, blue, just do it again. What do you keep sending me? Mark, what are you doing? Hope my eyes don't end up like that's funny, but you don't have to keep sending super chats, but thank you. Johnny fell asleep. So the only actual bodge needed were to connect a few extra things to ground. Yeah, kind of. Okay, so green is going to be not green. Red is going to be not red. And blue is going to be not blue. Okay. So now I can do a set color. And we're going to make it false, false, true. I want something better than this. This is ugly. That's ugly. But for now, that'll do. So this should just give me blue. Every output on the ESP32 is PWM output. I mean, yeah, Chris? So every pin is PWMable on the ESP32, except for a couple. Change false to yes, false. Thank you. Okay, so, and I want I'm going to make that one move half the speed, and I want to try the CS thing, yeah? So what do I need to do to toggle the CS? Which direction do I need to toggle it? Oh, red is gone. Do I need to go low and high? You comment the wrong line. I comment the wrong line. Pin mode, oh, I did too. Thanks. You are correct. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Pew, 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 my eyes. Keen, thank you, what was that for? No, for the CS, for CS, for the SPI select. I want to see if I can toggle that rather than toggle the LDAC, so that way I can remove that pin and just ground it for now. Well, it wasn't, because it didn't seem to be updating, but maybe it will. Maybe if it wasn't working, maybe if I get rid of this. I want to see if this works. I don't know, power. I need power. Okay. Just want to see if the Galvos turn. No, they're not. They're doing that flicker back and forwards thing. They're not working. If I turn that off, put this back on again. Right, I don't want to pulse the LDAC. That's what I'm saying. I want to see if I can do it without having the LDAC connected. See, that's not working either now. So I don't... Why all of a sudden is my Galvo not working again? Yeah, so this is not... Oh, my mouse fell out. That's what you get when you use a Microsoft mouse box. Okay, we're going to turn this back around again. And I'm going to see if I can... Where's my glasses? Laser glasses. Okay, well, blue worked. And blue is working on the wall. Except you can't see. There is blue on the wall behind me. I need to lift it higher. Hang on, I need something. Something, anything. Is it going to fall off? I'm not going to be able to reach the Galvo now. Okay, that's higher. Can everyone see that? Whoa! Dude, Mark. Wow, Mark, thank you. That was super generous, mate. Really not necessary. But yes, I will buy Yaz a whole bunch of Maltesers. I will. Oh my god, almost 5 hours. Bitloony, I'm going for your record. Not really. I'm going to make it red. Blue's really hard to see, isn't it? Coding. Right. Good, I did red instead of true. True and... Oh. Actually, if I do red and blue, that should be purple, right? I'm going to get rid of the latching and see what happens. Make it pink. Well, I can't make it pink. I don't know if it's not RGB like that. It's red, green, and blue. I can't mix colours, percentages. But we have purple. And look at this. It's drawing, and I'm not updating the thing. I got rid of the update. And it's still working. So it must be... Can everyone see the colour? Oops. Look at that. Purple. There's 7 colours. Yeah, you can do 7 colours, including black. Okay, right. Yeah, it's pretty pink. It's pretty good. Okay, so I don't need to do the latch thing. As long as it's, I've got it low, which means it's grounded, right? Whoops, not the one. I've got it low, so it's grounded, and it's working. Okay, so I want to make it a different shape, just so we can see something a bit better. Write the damn thing in assembler. Yeah, pass. I want to do it in MicroPython. Okay, it's coming, it's coming. Yeah, oh, that looks terrible. I don't even know what that is. But there's something on the wall. I don't even know what it is. Okay, so colour is working now. I can change colour. Miss Johnny's super chat. Oh, I did. What is... Thank you, Johnny. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you, Keen, for super chatting. Thank you, Mark, for many super chatting. Wow, very generous. I feel bad. Really not necessary. But thank you so much. We just need to look at mine because of the M chips 6 channels. Right, okay. For your circuitry, isn't a logic 1 on a port pin actually syncing 0? Right. Yeah, but anyway, like I'm talking about the shape of these things. I can do a there's actually an analog right now. I mean, I could do this. I could go oh, you can't see what I'm doing. Damn it, again. So I can actually do this. If red and comma, I don't know, what's the range? I don't know what the range would be. Else high. I mean, what'll that do? 1023. Yeah, I don't know what it is because it's new. So analog right on the SP32 is brand new in 2.01. Okay, look at that. Look. You can see it turning. Can you see it turning on and off? You can't see it turning on and off. Look at the wall. There's blue, pink, blue, pink. So it's not actually. It can't do PWM. Well, it's just going on or off. Like if I make it 5, I don't know how high it goes. If I make it 512. So I'm pretty sure this cannot do PWM. I'm pretty sure it can just turn on off. Well, you can't set the frequency higher unless I use the LCD right stuff, which I could do that. But see, that's now all off. It's not even working now. Okay, I'll worry about it later. I'm going to worry about the analog stuff another time. For now, just having 7 colors is pretty damn good. Is that atomic? Is who atomic? Chris. Well, so a digital analog right is not it's a in the case of an ESP32, it's a butchered version. It's not real analog right. It's just doing all the LCD right stuff underneath the hood, and you get no control over setting any of the details, right? I could do it manually. I'm just not going to do that right now. Laser drivers most likely limit the update rate, so PWM may not work. Yeah, it may not work. Okay, so what am we going to do with this? How do I want to draw a circle or something. I don't know. Like right now I'm stepping the voltages, and I shouldn't be stepping the voltages, right? Because that's why we're getting step, step, step. I just want to be sweeping back and forwards. So what I really want to be doing is Johnny right? What did Johnny say? 17 hours. Is that your longest? Yeah, no. Sine and cos. Yeah. Okay, right. Except it's not sine x and cos y, because that's not how this works. I need a voltage range Like, I need to get out a usable voltage range from that. I mean, I guess I could just do sine x times whatever the range is. I don't even know what the range is. But won't that give me a negative as well? Like, can someone give me some C code? You need to fix the voltage tuning. What? 4096 is the max value. Yeah, well, it's not by default in Arduino using analog write. It's not. By default, you've got to remember that the ESP32 is 0 to 1.1 volt range as a default, not 0 to 3.3. It uses completely different stepping and stuff. So, yeah, with analog write, yeah. Oh, the DAC. What are we talking about? The DAC is... Right, okay. C code is so yesterday. Yeah, you're talking about the DAC. Right, yeah, okay. So... Oh, you guys, do my head in. Okay, so I need a int voltage x, int voltage y equals 0, and I'm going to int angle y equals 0. But I want it to be constant movement. I don't want to be stepping, right? That's where I'm kind of like thrown at the moment, is the whole stepping of how this is working. Voltage X. Y, update the DAC, and then I don't want to do any of this. Oh, I had the delay back in there. That shouldn't have been there, maybe. So how much am I stepping the angle? Am I just doing it +1? Only one angle? We sure? Been a while since I've drawn a circle. Okay. Am I plussing it? Like how big a step do I want? Doesn't matter, Chris. I just want to get a circle on the screen. Angles are in radians? I don't know. What's that going to do? What's this going to do? Anyone know? Let's find out what this does. Normally you think in terms of frames. Whoa, didn't like that. I think it needs the delay. It's beeping. And look, it's doing a circle. It's doing a circle. Hang on. It was doing a circle, but it was a... Okay. The delay is what's causing that rubbish. But, So when it beeps, is that... So that's the motors going bad, right? Like that's not good for the steppers when it makes that noise. So there's got to be a step in between, or is the ink too small? I can't do a projection plane at the right angle right now. I'm sorry. None of this will fit over here in front. I mean, that's pretty. That's pretty. There really are continuous servos. You will hear a lot of different sounds. Right, okay. Quite therapeutic. It's more of a worry. You'll be looking up a table instead of floating point circles. Okay. But right now we've only got this. So what am I doing? Draw an arm. I can't draw anything right now. So what am I doing? How am I increasing the angle? Do I need smaller steps or bigger steps on the angle? But you can't even see. Yeah, okay. I'm just doing a plus on the angle right now. So do I want smaller steps or bigger steps? Smaller steps. Okay, so angle's got to be a float. Plus or equals 0.1. 10% smaller or even smaller? Way smaller. 0.01. Come on, not way smaller. No, 0 degrees. It's just saying no. Oh, that's cool. One Galvo is moving way less than the other one. Can you my up and down? My left and right is moving way less than the other one. So you do serial plot out of the two values in the Arduino graph. Maybe. How do I do that? How do I use I've never used it before. Serial plotter. Plotter not available, serial monitor is open. Okay. Tools. Serial plotter. How do I put stuff out to the serial plotter? Any idea? You need to bias the voltage. Are you writing the DAC? Well, yeah, but they should be writing the same thing. It's from 0 to 2000 on the X scale and 2000 to 4000 on the right. All you really need is... I don't know what that does. Oh, if I just serial print them? Really? Okay, serial.print... Print line or just print? I've never used this before, believe it or not. Two pi radian. Everyone's saying 2 pi radians. Okay, I don't... Oh, print line. Whoa, what's that? All that garbage. Print line. Separated by space. Oh! So not comma. So like this. What is that? That's not right. I don't think any of you know what you're doing when it comes to the serial output. Like, seriously. So that's not working. It's okay, a bit loony. It's okay. How do I reset it? Oh, here we go. Okay, right. Yeah. Pink lasers. Hey, Michael. That actually looks right. That looks fine. I have a phase issue. Sure. How do I, can I pause it? Can I not pause it? How do I stop it? The phase is supposed to be offset, but how, I can't tell where it is because I can't pause it. I know they're meant to be out of phase, but they don't look, they're supposed to be half out of phase, aren't they? They don't look like they are, but maybe they are. Like that looks like it's going to do an oblong, like a, what do you call it? I paused the stream. What? Point can overflow, bad program practice, makes me dizzy. That's making me dizzy. So I don't think that's the issue. I think that one of my Galvos isn't moving properly. And I wonder if that's the one that I put too much voltage through and I damaged it. Do you remember? I pushed 13 volts through. The values on the Y and the X look the same. Pause the stream. Very funny. Ability to pause the serial plotter is currently an open feature request ticket. Okay, great. Tune your Galvos, so that's just the way it is. The laser should first hit the mirror that moves less. Well, that it is, but it's, the mirror's hardly moving at all. And it looks like it's snapping back. Looks like it's going... So... Maybe the DAC's broken. I don't know. I can flip them over. I can change the outputs. Let's turn the laser off for a second. I'm going to turn the power off to the servo and stuff. And I want to just flip these over. Just to make sure that like if we see the same movement now, then it's not the, well then it could be the Galvo. Right, now the bottom one's moving a lot and the top one's moving a little. Right, see now we're going this way. Can you see that? So I've swapped them around and now that up and down is going side to side. And the lower one is moving a lot and the top one's moving a little. Try a different DAC or check for short. Well, I don't think there's no short. Like if there was a short, the board would be a problem, right? Check Discord, please. Oh, you took a screenshot? Okay, that actually does look, that phase does look correct. Right. So Micro took a screenshot and that does, they're supposed to be 90 degrees out. They look 90 degrees out. One axis needs adjustment. Okay, so I don't even know. I mean, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pots per Galvo. So I wouldn't even know what to adjust. Draw a box first. Yeah, that is 90 degrees out, but isn't it supposed to be more than 90 degrees? At Curiosity, try disabling the DAC high gain. How do I do that? Oh, set gain. Right. What do I do? Set them to nothing, or set them to low? Okay, that's the default value anyway. Stop. First. Stop with the drawing the box. So it's just I can only do one thing at a time. There's how many of you in the chat and there's one of me. I can only do one thing at a time. Right? So I want to know what the gains are on here, just out of curiosity. Now that it's being referenced, I want to know what they are. I'm out of range. Can you reduce the radius values? Sure. But I just want to see what these low things are. Spread the love. Full scale range of the DAC output is from reference where the G's gain. Right, so this is just going to reduce the movement. Okay, there we go. At least that means, by reducing this movement, at least I've got it all on screen now. Up there, right? So it's going to be easier to follow along, rather than half on and half off the screen. Okay, so... Okay, I understand now. Thank you, that's what it was. Right. Okay, save it for testing. Yeah. Okay, so to draw a square, okay, so void, we want to say draw, not draw, we want to set, I want to set position, right? Oh, you can't see the freaking code again. Set position. And I've got int x, int y. And all this is going to do is set... I need to do some maths to work out distance to voltage, right? But for the moment, I just want to do this, right? And then I'm going to set position. I want X. I'm going to start 0, 0. Okay, wherever that's going to be. And I'm going to put a delay. Then I'm going to set position 409. Was it 4095? I can't remember what it was. I have both of them. I do have them both. Thank you. Was it 4095? It doesn't matter. I'll do 4000. 4000 0. And then 4000 4000. And then 0, 4000. And then I'm gonna return because I don't want to do anything else, but I need to do the DAC update. I need DAC update. Okay. Yep, already got that. So, well, it is half because I've set the gain to low, so it should be reducing the range now. So that's my square. That's my square. That's pretty cool, but it's not a square. It's making a little bit of noise. But that's the angle, right? So if I... Well, you can't even see that. I need something else. White's no good. I need black. I need dark. Something dark. What have I got that's dark? Ooh, I know. Oh, whoops. Shit. Okay. Whoa! Can you see that? There we go. Look at that. So that's my square. I wonder if I can keep this still. There we go. Look at that. Can everyone see that? That's my square. That's pretty much straight onto the laser. No, I don't know how reflective it is. Although it's not bouncing there. I can't see it on the other side. No, that's not reflective at all. Oh, I mean, it's a completely blur. There's nothing from here. I think we're okay. Okay, is the laser angle really that far off? Or is the code or op amps weird? Yes to all of them. I mean, that's pointing up a bit, so it needs to be kind of like this. But yeah, that's how far out they are. I told you, there's one of them is moving way more than the other one. I like the sound of the Galvo, reminds me of... But is that bad for the Galvo? I need a int delay time equals... I'll make it more, 750. Oh, you see, I can't do both now. I can't do it at the same time, but I'm going to just do a... I'm slowing it down now. Gonna find out. Yeah, one's broken and needs adjustment. I'm worried, but when I flipped the cables, it flipped the issue. Oh, we have almost a square. They're still out, but that's me slowing it down. That's me slowing it down. That was to 750 microseconds between updates. And that the whining sound reduced a bit. So if I make it 1000 microseconds, vertical is cut by half. Yeah. But I don't know which, what controls I need to adjust that. Okay, that's probably better again. So I don't know which one my vertical is, but if I... Okay, just for argument's sake, if I was to reduce my X divided by 2, probably needs an int. So if I was to do, assuming that I've got them plugged into the right way, set Y to constant value and measure the voltage. Yeah, well, I'm halving one of them first just to try. Okay, well, I picked the right one, but not enough. So it's not, so maybe it's a third. Divided by 3. Do you have MCP bit res set to 12-bit? I'm just doing whatever the library is doing. I don't know if there's any functionality in the library to do that. Okay. It's almost a square. It looks like a quarter. MCP library class. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look. I haven't looked at the library. I'll have to look in the library to see if there's even a... Or did you already look? Okay, so there's a square. So it looks like our X. So if I just go to the wall, that's the angle. It looks like our X is twice as wide, is 4 times wider than our Y. Obviously that's distorted because of the angle. But we have a square now. Almost a square. Now this library is terrible. No doubt. So if I get, just for the argument's sake, if I get rid of this, if I comment out the square now, and I do this again, but I want my X to be divided by 4. Well, I'm dividing the X now to see if I get a circle. No, I'm getting a half. We make it do a circle, cycle through 2 pi. All right, I need the center offset. That's a good point. Thank you. Yep. That's why that's doing that. Divided by 4. Okay. Yeah, that's a coding issue right now. Okay. Or we can do it that way. Yep, that's probably a better way. Okay, minus pi through pi. So the angle is starting at what? And what am I incrementing it? Yeah, that didn't work. 512. I don't know how to set the library to 12-bit. Is there a way to set the library to 12-bit? Oh, okay, I need to go look for the library. 5.5 hours. I don't know who's crazier, me or you all, for sticking around for this long. Still 51 of you watching. Libraries. Where's libraries? Libraries. Okay, that still didn't fix the Looney's saying 512 plus 12 plus 5, 1, 1, 1, and 512 plus 5, 1, 1. Hey, Agim. I don't want to smash Bit Looney's record. Oh, we've got a circle now, kind of. It's got a bit of a bump on the bottom. You might not be able to see. It goes, looks like it's a bit flat. Maybe it's not. Maybe it could just be the angle. It's interesting. I need to, it's not fast enough. Because we're doing such a small step, I think the microsecond delay is too... I need to reduce this. Yeah, it does look like it's cut at the bottom. It's cut at the bottom. I dropped it on its bottom. Make the step much larger. Well, I need to set it from minus pi to pi. So what am I doing? So angle 1. If angle... Oh, you can't see it again. Damn it. If angle is greater than 2 times pi, is it... How do I do pi in the Raspberry Pi? Oh, in the Raspberry... in here. Is it like that? Angle equals minus 2 times pi. Is that right? Just pi. Okay. Okay, well we're seeing, yeah, you can see now it's got a flat bottom on it. It's got a flat bum. But the rest looks like a circle. So... Is that because we need to lift here? 1, 2, 4. I swapped the Galvo inputs. Okay, I'm just rebuilding. Right, so... I wonder if now, if this is because of the gain. Let me just turn the gain off. The gain change I made. Yeah, I'm going to have to... I can't... My worry is getting in there with the multimeter without... knocking cables out. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Oh, now it's getting cold in here. That's not right. I'm playing with different starting values on the Y, as opposed to the most proper code that incorporates lossless precision incrementing. Yeah, okay, Jay, but I don't need that right now. Like right now, I just, it doesn't matter for the moment. Closer. flipped it about 800. Whoop. Oh. That's interesting. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so the code. All I'm doing is playing around with this start on the Y. I dropped it down and I'm slowly lifting it back up again. But yeah, the range is wrong. Okay, so So the problem is what controls on this controller board. Like I'm pretty sure if I go to Capsulate Array, I'm just going to go to the link for the Galvos that I got. Well, that's I'm going to show you it by posting the link. Can you let me know if that link works? Okay, I need to. Yeah, that's what I was doing before, and I got distracted. I need to find the library for the DAC and see if there's a way to switch the bits. I'm just doing that now. Okay, so this is their library. Set voltage, shut down, turn on channel, set gain. There's no ability to set the bits. Oh, here, setting channel bits. I don't even know what that means. Line 62. Okay, well it's set to 12 because that's the one I'm using, the 4822. So it's already set to 12. So it's not the bits. But why is this 0, 1, and that's 1? Okay. So let me just okay, I'm going to set the position to 0 and then return. It's going to keep just keeping it at 0. So they're both going to be at 0. Should be. It does have a lot of plots for adjustment. That's the problem. Where's my DMM? Over here. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. 0 should return 0. 6 pots per thing. Okay, so this is gonna hurt. Because how am I gonna? Like, I can't get to the pins. That's the problem. I need to turn the laser off, though. That's just silly. Putting my hand there. Okay, so laser's off. I can't get to the DAC pins. I need to... Yeah, the laser's off. So that one... minus R. Okay, so... ground. Oh, you can't even see the multimeter. I'm going to have to be careful pushing it in. View. I have to move my camera just a bit so you can see the... if I can, hopefully. Okay, can't even get to the pin. Okay, I got... oh, see, you can't see now. I got 4 volts. So at 0, R minus is 4 volts. And L minus, oops, is also 4 volts. And L plus is minus 4. And R plus is minus 4. So I've obviously got those labelled wrong. Yes, 4 volts. Just call it 4 volts. Offsets in those X volt and Y volt calculations. Are you sure those calcs are proper? What are we talking about, Bodge? What? Right now they're plus. What's wrong about it? It's set position 0. I'm seeing what I have, okay, what I've got labelled, no, so the minus, so the X, is it X or Y? Jesus. Just 1 second. Okay, so on my y-axis, my L, my left, sorry, the L minus, which is the minus volts, is currently positive 4. The L plus, which is the positive volts, is currently minus 4. And the same thing with the x-axis. If I now put them both at 4,000, 4,000, which is approximate, I don't care if it's maximum or not, it doesn't matter. I'm going to now take another reading. Once it's compiled, Bruce missed his nap. So did I. And I've missed my... supposed to take my meds at 11 o'clock. That's going to turn out badly, let me tell you. Okay, so now, at 4,000, 4,000, I'm seeing L minus is 3 volts. So obviously I'm not at the right range. And 3.2 volts for R minus. And minus 3 for L plus. And minus 3.2 for R plus. Why are the R's positive? Why are the pluses negative and the negatives plus? Meds are important. So one is 0.2 volts higher than the other. Both of them at 4,000 are too low. Hey, wow, go have some food. Print out what values? What's your loading on those? I don't understand what that means, Chris. I understand they're meant to be differential, but at two different ends of where they're supposed to be, shouldn't they be switching? Okay, anyway, I don't know. They should what? Shouldn't they be reversed? No. What's the output current? I got no idea what it is on the DAC. Sorry. You have to look at the data sheet. Right, so these are not. So, once again, let's just focus on the y-axis, just here, okay? The y-axis right here, which is, there's an L minus and there's an L plus, okay? Or the y-axis minus and the y-axis plus. Disconnect the Galvo. Okay, I will in a minute, hang on. So, my L minus, so right now it's at 4096, 4096 for the X and the Y, right? My Y-axis, my L minus is positive 3 volts, 3.06, yeah? And my L plus is minus 3.06. Okay, so it's minus on the plus and negative. Sorry, it's positive on the minus Y and negative on the plus Y. If I set it back to 0, 0, it's still positive on the minus and plus on the plus. That's what I've set it to, 409. What did I set it to? 4095, 4095. Look, hang on, I'll change my code. Sorry. It's currently set to 4095, 4095, and my negative on the y-axis is positive, and my positive on the y-axis is negative. If I set them to 0, 0, they're still both... No, it's not that that one's broken, they're both the same. Measure across them both. Okay. Okay, I'm getting 0. If I measure across... Oh, you can't see the screen. Measure across them both is going to give me 0. One's positive and one's negative of the same thing. I'm not sure people are understanding what I'm saying here. Yeah, I don't think everyone's understanding what I'm saying. Okay, so if I look at the other channel, my negative, when it's at 4095, my negative is positive 3.2 and my positive is negative 3.2. If I set them to 0, they're still the same. My negative is positive, my positive is negative. I'm setting them now to 0, 0. No, negative 10 plus and positive 10. Well, I was getting 0 across them. Of course the board wasn't tested. I'm not worried about that. I didn't think this was going to work at all. I'm happy that I get something out of it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not frustrated with that. I'm not understanding what this output's supposed to be. So if I go from the negative lead on the positive, sorry, negative lead on the negative, positive lead on the positive, I'm getting 0. And if I flip them the other way around, I'm still getting 0. I've done both. I've tested both DACs. Their ranges are different, but they both exhibit the same thing. Can you test with the second DAC? No, there's only one DAC. There's only one DAC. There's a single DAC. There are 2 op-amp chips. My y-axes are not reversed. They're not reversed. It's nothing to do with reversed. I can't get to the output. Yes, I have to unplug everything. Just hold on. Power it down. Well, okay. Let's move the Galvo away. Okay, so maybe this will be easier for you all to see. Okay, I'm going to turn it back on. Okay, it's currently at 0, 0. Is the wiring of the op-amp right? Who knows? Bit loony? I have no idea. I posted a link to the schematic in my Discord channel. So, x-axis. It doesn't matter forget what the labels are, forget whether it's flipped or not, okay? If I, across the pins, okay, I'm getting 8. Minus 8. This is at 0. And I'm getting minus 8.9. So at 0, they're both, according to this, minus 8.19, right? And 8.18. Now if I set them to 4095, okay, so now we're at 4095 on each one. The x-axis is now at 0. And the y-axis is now at minus 6. So that went from minus 8 to minus 6. And the x-axis has gone, oh, now it's gone to minus 6. What the? Okay, maybe I wasn't touching the lead properly. So it's gone down minus 2. Yeah, it looks like it's grounded. Yep. Okay. So yeah, I don't understand what these are supposed to be doing. There is another library I can use. MCP. Test standalone, VSPI, wave generator, ESP 32. Time for lunch. Well, it's almost 1 o'clock. Yeah, and I've been going for almost 6 hours, and that is just insane. Right, maybe I should just look at their basic example. What Ash says, please see on Discord. Okay. Ash has got some simple code here. New. Wow, that took a long time to come up. SPI begin 32 is my. Yep. Yeah, I wonder if it's trying to do it too fast. So what's this going to do? What's this writing? Can't remember if the begin transaction internet stuff is needed. Yeah, I think it is, but oh, well, it's needed if you want to share the bus. Drift me off to sleep. Catch you later, Rob. Have a good sleep. Describe the op-amp stages incorrectly. The first stage subtracts the offset, doubles the swing. Second stage inverts the voltage and then gets the... Okay. Right, so I just use your... So you want me to use this instead? But do I have to... How do I toggle... Will this... Does this need toggling? That's the question. So Keen, so right, R plus is the negative of R minus, and L plus is the negative of L minus. But shouldn't L minus be a minus and L plus be a plus? That's what I want to know. Oh. So here's pin 32. SPI DAC was not declared in. Yeah, this code is untested, Electron Ash. Shouldn't it just be SPI? Transfer. Yeah, it's not like in this code. Let's forget this. We've never measured 0 volts. No. So I've got to do SPI DAC equals SPI. Can I just do that? I don't know. No. Okay, anyway. Oh, class. SPI class, really? Equals. There's no VSPI on here. Right, okay, this is now. Oh, actually, there is this. Yeah, not compiling. Okay, let's just move on. The thing is, all of this could be a moot point. That this could be working fine, and it's just that, and it's not a DAC issue or anything else. It's just that all the pots on the board are completely screwed for that channel, right? Like, both channels seem to be working. They're not. They both should be the same, but they're not. Right? So I don't think it's a DAC issue, and I don't think it's like I think it could just be the settings on the controller board. But it should stay the same if you flip the channels. No, if I flip the channels, then the other axis should get affected, and that's correct. That would mean that it's on the board, not on mine. So, when I flip the channels, the Y behaves and the X misbehaves. And if I flip... No, it's not the code. I don't believe it's the code. And if I flip them again, then the Y misbehaves and the X behaves. So, it's got to be outside of this. Or it's something to do with the op amps. I can't see how it's the code. I mean, the code's doing the same thing. Like, both of them set the voltage to 0, both of them set the voltage to 4096. There's no other code, so it can't be the code. Right? You can validate the DAC outputs at 0, 2048 and 496 to give 0, 2 and 4 volts. Okay, so set position, I'm going to do this. I'm going to go set position 0, 0, and I'm going to delay 3 seconds. I don't know, is that a long time? Enough time? Then we're going to do what? 2048. 2048. Then I'm going to delay, and then I'm going to delay, and then we're going to loop 0, 2048, whatever, okay? So, $2047. Okay. 2047. It says all of the settings are adjusted in the factory and don't change them, is what they say. But, you know, who knows? So, I'm starting on the y-axis. So I'm seeing -8, then -7, and then -6. Okay, on the x-axis, I'm seeing -8. Well, that just jumped to -6.5. Hang on. -8, -6.5. Okay, well that's weird. Okay. Fine. So I'm now measuring R. I'm measuring, yeah, X positive. Okay, -3, -4, -3.2. So this is only showing two values, where on the y-axis, the same thing is showing me -4, -3.5, and -3. Go back to the DAC offsets. Yep. Who knows if I've got them swapped, Chris? Probably. Oh, fucking hell. I forgot that I had the divided by in there, remember? Okay, let's try that again. Must have undone. Right, so. This stream's been going for way too long, clearly. I've not taken my meds, and I am losing the plot. So, x-axis, -3.2, so 4, and -3.2. So that's still doing the same thing. And if I look at the other side, can't even grab the pins properly. Okay, here I'm seeing, oh, okay, look at this, 0. So I'm seeing -4, -2, and 0. So this axis seems to be working okay. That's what you wanted to see, Keen? -4, -2, and 0. And no, they're flipped. And I'm seeing 4, 2, and 0. DAC on a separate board. I don't have the DAC on a separate board, no. Oh, the power just turned off. Okay, this one is working correctly. This one is not working correctly. -4, -3.2. Nothing else. I've twisted myself too far. And I'm seeing 4 and 3.2. So it's not the Galvo. So there is something wrong with this axis, which is the plus and minus R. So I can swap the DAC out. I can hot air the DAC off and put a new one on. If we think it's that. Maybe it got damaged somehow with that voltage thing on the op amp. Don't know. Would you like me to swap the DAC? It is missing a step. How can it be the library? I mean, sorry, it could be the library, but what do you mean? Like, what in the library is not right? Oops. Op amp outputs before the. I need to untwist my leads. Okay, so ground and okay, 1, 2. And 0. So that's my left. Left is correct. 1, 2, and 0. On my right, I'm seeing 0, 0.4, and nothing. So it could just be the DAC is screwed. So I'm going to switch the DAC out. Maybe I did something to it at some point. Tiny pico. Take off. Okay, I'm going to switch it out. I mean, it could just be a bad DAC, I guess. I mean, you saw the way they were packaged. I think I'm going to have to do a toilet run in a moment. Where'd I put it? DAC. Okay, let's take a new one out. Okay, this wire is connected to it, but it's not shorted. Wow, this is a mess. I'm going to ground this pin as well, so I don't need the bodge wire. Is that a bad pad? I wonder if that's a bad pad. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so new chip. A bit of flux first. Fluxio. Now I need to ground that pin. How do I do that without shorting it? How am I going to do that? Is this a record? For me, it's a record stream, absolutely. I don't think I've ever done a stream this long before. LDAC and ground, they're almost next to each other. Almost. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Okay. I don't have any insulation on here, I know. Come on. Where's my other? Oh, don't you dare come off. Oh, you bastard. And I lost it. Flung off with my tweezers again. Oh no, it didn't. Okay. No one got any comments about Kainar or something? Okay, that's the LDAC pin grounded, I think. I need to beep it and just make sure. I hate that all of you are trying to have naps. I've been awake 24 plus hours. Dude, that is crazy. I thought you were joking. I thought you were joking, dude. Bad. Okay, so ground and LDAC, good, and not shorted. Not shorted on the other pin. Okay, so EastEnders, I used to watch that. Okay, so that's now grounded, and got a new DAC on there. It's a new day, new DAC, new day. And we have power, and power is on. Okay, so what are we getting now? Let's still check that our left one is working. Oh, you can't see. What was that? Oh, I was touching the Galvo with it, with the mirrors. So make sure that this one is still working. So 0, -4, -2, 0. Good. Now this one. -4, -2, 0. Okay, we have a working DAC. So the DAC was bad somehow. -4, -2. I've got the probes the wrong way. 0, -4, -2, 0. Bitloony is correct. It was a bad DAC. There is still an offset, possibly, but at this point in time, that would have to be due to the settings on it, wouldn't it? Okay, I've missed one of my little lids. Okay, power off. Let's get all this back together again and see if I'm getting something more sane out of it. OC on, you say Mako. What? What did I do? What did I miss? Okay. Laser control, power, power, power. Laser needs common ground. Just here. Okay, and that's all off. Okay, so Galvo comes back to here. And laser needs to I'm going to try to turn this around more. These cables are real painful. I know that laser looks like it's shooting at me, and it is. Okay, so power is on. Getting my glasses. Okay, and if I turn on the laser and get it to the right spot, this should now be doing those 3 steps. Oop. And it should be doing it in a line. Oh, and you can't see that. Hang on. 1 second. Oh, it's just Xeon. No, not just Xeon. Yes, just Xeon, but I need to rotate it around. So this is now doing, you see that? It's doing a line. Oh, you can't see that one. Up here. So that's doing a vertical diagonal line now. So he cooked it. What did I do? So what I want to do is go back to my code, and I'm going to do the square again. And let's see if we have a square going. So I've got no adjusted values now. I can't read the chat. Put B of DEX pin 6, which is next to the bodge wire ground pin 5. Might have been slightly. I might have wrecked it, but I checked it. There was no short there. Okay, we have a square, and it's obviously the angle is a problem, but we have a square now. Okay, let's just do that. We have a square. I need to lower this. Need something shorter that I can rest it on. That's a really big square, by the way. And that's not the full amount, so it's got to be 4096, isn't it? 4095. So it's not doing the full range, but 95, 95, and 95. I'm going to take that off. Where is it now? Oh, it's just recompiling. Just hold on a second. And I missed the position. Right, that's now to that's not going to work either. It's a height, just a height issue. And it's slightly higher at the front, but only a small amount. It's really hard to do. Okay, bad angle, but you can see that now. It's a bad angle. So there's our square. He's trying to compete with... No, I don't want to do his duration, but I wanted to get something happening out of here. Okay, so the square, it's skewed. Let's now see if we get a circle. Let's go back to our circle and see what happens. Let's get rid of the serial output. Okay. It was a bad DAC. Yes, it was. I probably need high gain for the full swing, but we almost have a circle. What's going on there? Oh, hang on. I don't know what our starting points are. Right. That'll be that. Okay. Hang on. Yeah, the offset's wrong. I fixed it now. It was the other one I was playing around with. Yeah, I'm doing a small circle. There you go. I'm doing a small circle for now. Whoa. So I'm going to go back to... yeah, that was before I did the LDAC issue. So I might have wrecked it. A pink circle. That is reflecting. I can see it on my screen. So there are... It's made of lots of dots, which means my delay is no good, right? I need to... make it quicker. Daniel can finally go to bed. Hey, I can finally go to bed. Okay. It's going to go again. So there's too many steps, right? Are there too many steps? I'm going to up it by 1. See what happens. What does it say? Use clock cycles or nanos. Steps are too big. Yeah, look at that. That's a polygon. Okay, smaller steps. One is 60 degrees. So it's recompiling. Okay, those steps are too small. So that's at 0.01. If I go 0.05. Okay, that's 0.5. Still tiny little dots, but much more of them. Let's go 0.3. I'm really surprised that the Galvo can move this fast, to be honest. So how long should I be waiting between each update? That's the question. Can you not control the color and brightness by how long the LEDs are on? Hey Stephen, well not really. Well, not the color. These are not PWMable really. So what do I want if I'm seeing lots of dots? When we have trouble with camera shutter and YouTube frame rate when later we use it? Yeah, probably. I'm not caring about PWM output on the lasers right now. This is ESP32. It's not like just general Arduino. I can't easily piss fart around with PWM, and I'm not turning the laser off at all right now. Color can be changed by fixing on and off per repetition. Sure, I can play with color. Like I can, yeah. Like, hang on, I can't even see. Let me just turn the laser off for a second. I can't see my code. Try no delay. Okay, I'll try no delay in a second. It squealed before. Okay, just 1 second. I'll do that later. Okay, I was going to play with the color stuff. I'll worry about the color stuff later. It's using 2 colors to make pink. So this is with no delay. Oh, there we go. We don't want delay at all. Okay. So now we've got a solid circle. And that is with a step of 0.04. So the higher the step, the more pieces it's going to have, right? If I go back to 0.1, I'm just curious to see what happens. God, that's bright. That is insane how bright that laser is. Interesting. Slightly different shape. But that's still also pretty good. In the what? Turn blue on off each repetition. Sure, hang on. Turn the laser off so I can put my other glasses on. This is hurting my eyes. Well, I'm gonna do something else. It'll take a little bit longer. I'm gonna go int col index equals 0, and I'm gonna start with them all false, 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 and I'm gonna say so every time it gets to the start, I'm gonna go switch color index case 1, case 1. I'm going to do color we go red. Shit, what do I do? I can't remember. Is there a... Do I do a return? God, it's been so long. No. What do I do after the case for the next one? Can anyone remember? Break. Thank you. I've really been living in Python for way too long. It's going to be R, G. There's better ways of doing this, I know. No, I'm going to worry another time. This is not about optimization. This is just brute force. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3 is going to be true. False. 4 is going to be, oh my god, look what I did. Go on. I'm not looking at chat. I'm sure someone's already picked this up. I'm sure they did. Okay, then it's going to be true, true, false. And it's going to be false, true, true. And then it's going to be, is it true, true, true? Is that all of them? What Ash says, set color. Really? Set color. What does index and 2 do? Yeah, well. Too slow. Last one will be, so is that all of them? True, false, 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 true, false, 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 true, true, true. No. I didn't do this one. So there is 7. 7 is white. And I'm not doing a default. Do I have to have a default? I don't think so. Okay, oh well. Well, this should do circles in different colours. It's going to be really quick though. Okay, wow. You can see maybe, oh, you can't see it all. That's way too quick. You can't see it, but the line looks blurry now because the different colours, the beams aren't accurate over distance. So they're being separated. You probably can't see it very clearly. That's the only problem with this. As I mentioned at the start of the stream, for those that saw it, the laser is not accurate. Yeah, it's way too fast. But that's solvable. That is solvable. Int color change equals 0. Color change plus plus. If color change is greater than 100, change the index. 100 might not be enough. We'll see. Ooh. That's doing funky shapes. And that's still way too fast. What happened there? Oh, right, hang on. No, color change. Oh, can you not see my code? Hang on. No, that's not going to work. $1,000. The shape's gone really weird though. Did I knock something? Oh, that doesn't look very straight. I think it's moved. There we go. There we go. It's moved, unfortunately. But we've now got different colours. Red, green, blue, yellow, cyan, I guess, pink, and white. Yay! And on that note, I think it's time to end the stream at 6.5 hours! Oh! A few fishes. What? Fishes showing up, posting links to scam. Oh. Okay. Oh, hi, Yaz. Oh my god. You missed the lasers, Yaz. Wait, lasers back on. Look at my wall. I know it's on a weird angle. Let's see if I can fix that. Make it better. Not really. Look at my wall. Lasers. Yaz. Look at my glasses. Any chance of starting over from the beginning, John? At 6.5 hours? I don't think so. Don't forget the fondue next time. I don't do fondue. Yeah, we got lasers. Okay, I'm turning it off. I'm done. I'm overcooked, everyone. That was insane. That is not what I planned to do today. But it's my Halo. Ain't no Halo here, let me tell you. Woo, I am overcooked. La 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 la, all you need is Yaz. La 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 la. Okay, no, I need to go get some food. I need some food. Let me turn that off. And I'm going to turn this off. So, next step, apart from fixing the board and doing a respin, I will do, right, is getting all of this into some type of box and container and aligned so I can actually put it somewhere and control it. Now, the only problem is we've got plus or minus 15 volts coming in for the Galvos and stuff, and I need 12 volts for the laser. So I need 2 power sources coming in to the box, or whatever it is. But other than that... Ooh, Iggy! Is Iggy here? Sion is kaput. I am kaput. I can't do a bit loony. Bit loony is crazy. He does... What's your longest? 17 hours? I mean, that's just nuts, I think. Or 16 hours? No one made me do it. I made me do it, and you all came along, and I can't believe how many of you are still here. There's still 43 concurrent viewers. That is nuts. Catch you later, Alan. But we ended on a win. 16 hours. That is great. I never want to do that. Like, I'm going to piss my pants in a moment if I don't end the stream. It's nuts that we hang in there when BitLooney does it. I know. Well, I'm on and off when I'm watching BitLooney. I can't concentrate when I'm watching the stream. I get distracted and I can't get any work done. So I jump in and out. But yeah, this ended in a really good state. Thank you all for your help. This is really good. Really great. BitLooney had various suggestions to fix the scan rates. Yeah, I have to go and read back. There was something about locking it to CPU clock and whatever. But I don't even know what rates I need. Like, I don't know anything about lasers. Yeah, so I'm unmedicated. I am. I missed my 11 o'clock, Yaz. And the fact that I didn't even hurt myself. Everyone, Merry Christmas. Have a fantastic Christmas. I'll see you all before New Year's. I'm not stopping streaming. But I hope you all have, for those that celebrate, have a Merry Christmas. For those that don't, I hope you all have time off from work. Or if not, it's not too bad. Everyone stay safe, please. Just don't forget, like, when you're doing your mingling and stuff, just use common sense. Please, I want you all here next year. I Oh my God, Norway, Anton, go to sleep, mate. What about shipping? I'm gonna go to the post office. It's all packed on my bench. I haven't gone yet. I know there's orders to ship. Tony's one of them. Okay, I'm rambling now. Merry Christmas. Thanks for all your support throughout the year. Thanks for joining me on this. And yeah, I'll see you next week. Anyway, some of you, if you're not going away. Yeah, I'm going. Shut up, Sion. Bye, everyone. Take care.